I think it's going into early development now. I think they're allowing people on PC to beta test it, essentially. I don't know what they call that. They have a little name for it, but no, I have no idea when it's going to come to console. But it's in some playable fashion pretty soon on PC. Let's see, Riften and Whiterun. Okay. So yeah, that's a really hard question to answer. Fuck. Diablo 1 is fantastic, and I loved it. But I'm a little bit tempered on it because they're kind of reverting back to the 8-directional control, and I don't know how.
And they're trying to make it retro.
That's fine, but I don't. If I wanted to play Diablo 1, I'd play Diablo 1. So it's just I'd more rather play all of Diablo 1 recreated with the Diablo 3 system than play some sort of compromise hybrid. So there's a lot of questions. Like, are they using the old Diablo 1 classes? Are we going to get the warrior, the rogue, and the sorcerer? Or are we going to we're going to have the Diablo 3 classes that are just, now moving around in 8 directions, and,
That's
gonna,
what I that's what I heard.
are they bringing the atrocious stun lock back? Is the hit detection going to be as bad as it was? There's all kinds of questions. So, because hey, that was a feature of those games too, just like 8-directional combat, or 8-directional movement. So, yeah, it just makes me wonder a bunch of questions. And Necromancer, on the other hand, seems like less of a it just seems like pure badass. I loved the Necromancer in Diablo 2. That was my class. So I'm going to have to say that I'm more interested in the Necromancer because there's less possible downside. But I'm pretty excited about both. You just forced me to
It does it does kind of make me wish that there was more of an expansion than what we're getting, I guess.
True.
Because what we're getting isn't well, we're getting a single class, right? No new content really. No new act.
We're getting the whole first game remade. What are you talking about?
Well, aren't you the one that said if I wanted to go play Diablo, I'd just go play Diablo?
True, but I was more in consideration with some of the things they were doing with it that I was less appealed by. It's still new things to kill and all that, so. Well.
Yeah, I mean, but here, another thing to think of. Are you in Rift? No. This kind of looks like that bar in Riften.
It is that bar.
Is this Whiterun? Oh, it is Riften?
Hey, dude, fuck off. I'm trying to rob you.
Shh, I'm trying to rob you. Oh man, I've played so much Skyrim.
I wonder who's played more Skyrim, you or me. It's a question.
Good question.
I couldn't honestly say. I'd have to pop up my 360 and look.
I just haven't played it in forever, but within seconds of watching your stream, I could identify what building and what city you were in.
Oh yeah. I was wondering who was watching this. No one usually watches this. I kind of thought about putting this on the Gamer Guides channel, but one, I didn't want to hook up the camera, which almost seems obligatory for them now. And two, we're kind of going to be talking about like personal stuff on their channel, and I didn't want to have to even maintain the slightest veneer of professionalism. So I just kind of want to chill out and shoot the shit and, not have to worry about anything. So, but I am definitely buying that Necromancer DLC.
I can't imagine it will be too expensive.
I hope not, but steal from Whiterun. Okay.
I wonder how long we'll have to wait for Diablo 4.
Oh God. Well, let's see. Past history. Diablo 1 was what, 95? 96? Diablo 2 was 99, I think, around there.
Diablo 1 was 1996, yeah.
Okay, and Diablo 3 was 2012? So anywhere between...
Diablo 2 was 2000. Yeah, you're
Okay,
really
okay.
close on these.
Um,
Yeah, 2012, yeah.
so anywhere between 4 and 12 years.
Yeah.
And it's already been 4 years, and we don't see it. We haven't heard a whiff about it, so... I'm leaning more towards it'll be a nice 40th birthday present for Rebecca. So.
I'm gonna say 2019. I'm being optimistic.
Oh wow, that's very optimistic. I think those fuckers at Blizzard are gonna get consumed by this Overwatch bullshit, which you're feeding, and they're not gonna make another decent game. Kind of like World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah, new hero.
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
This new hero sounds a bit OP, but with her health, and she's kind of like Tracer in a way, except for she can hack other players and disable their abilities. She can hack med kits and make them only heal her team, you know. And she's got this teleport pod that you can place down, and then when you go off and fight, you can hit the button and she'll teleport back to it, or you can throw it. So you can like throw it over the enemy team and then teleport to where it lands. You can even teleport out of it as it's flying through the air for like jump boosts.
Yeah. I don't know. I just couldn't care less.
And the teleport is like instantaneous, just like Tracer's recall.
I couldn't care anything less about anything Overwatch. I can't. There's no game there. There's nothing in that interests me.
Now, you say that it's just doing the same thing over and over, but what is Diablo if not the same thing?
Yeah, but in Diablo I can get loot and level up characters and advance further in it.
I'll give you that one.
In Overwatch, you're pretty much just wiping the slate clean every couple of minutes. So, I don't know. I'm sure the gameplay is fantastic, and if it appeals to you, fine. But it doesn't catch my interest at all. So, that's just a difference in opinion there. I don't know. That's kind of the reason why a new character in Overwatch doesn't interest me in the slightest, whereas, well,
you don't play it. It shouldn't.
Necromancer is pretty nostalgia. I don't know. It's just, that's my taste. I'm an RPG dude. If you give me a new character,
it's going to be
I can grind
so
new
much
loot,
like
fine.
the Witch Doctor, though. I mean, how is it not going to be?
Because it'll actually be good.
You didn't like the Witch Doctor?
No, I didn't.
I like the Witch Doctor.
I just found them weird. I found them to be,
I don't know if I would have gotten the Platinum in Diablo without the Witch Doctor.
Oh, because of hardcore mode?
Because of hardcore mode.
Demon Hunter, dude.
Yeah, I guess.
Demon Hunter.
Well, that would have been choice number 2.
Yeah, they were pretty good. I didn't have any problems with a Demon Hunter. I don't know. I love the Necromancer. I'm all for playing a Necromancer again. My fucking friend and his wife who pestered me yesterday. Fuck, that was annoying. When I found out about that stuff through Twitter, I sent a message to his wife, because she actually reads her shit, and told her to tell him about what happened, because he was big into Diablo 2 back in high school as well. And she didn't, so I had to show him, and like 5 seconds into the video, he said, it better be the Necromancer. So, and then he squealed like a little girl when it was, so that was cool, but I just was in no mood to put up with people that long. That yesterday, I was fucking ridiculous. I was good for 6 hours, but after 8, I was done. So, oh well. We've had all kinds of shit going on here. Rebecca had a doctor's
78.
appointment, and that went well, but it was still fucking a pain in the ass. And then she had her friends over, and then it was my mom's birthday today, so I've been outside and exposed to the real world way more than I want to be. 78 what?
You're level 78. That's impressive.
Oh, yeah, I haven't done shit in this game either. Rayloff gave me a little bit of a hand in Helgen. Helped me level up. So. And now I'm doing Thieves Guild stuff because I'm trying to unlock more merchants so I can earn money while I'm leveling up my crafting skills. But I'm about to start plundering Dwemer ruins to get some of those dwarven ingots, which I can use to level up my smithing. So. That'll be fun. And what am I doing fucking around? I'm done with this town. And I'm just remembering, now that I'm playing through this again, just how annoying they made this game regarding killing NPCs and everything. Everything is out to get your NPCs. There are dragons, there are vampires, there are thieves in Riften. It's just a nightmare.
I always wanted to be able to kill those annoying kids.
Yeah, don't get started on that.
What's that weapon in Whiterun? What is that?
A weapon?
Yeah, there's a special weapon there that you can power up by killing people who trust you.
Oh, yeah, fuck, I forgot her name. One of the Daedric Prince's weapons. And that is early in the morning, so I'm just gonna get people killed.
Ebony Blade, that's it.
Hey, Dragon Quest Builders is $50 on Amazon.
Not cheap enough.
Yeah, and Elder Scrolls Online is $40.
I always wanted to try powering up the Ebony Blade and seeing how far I could take it, because it really is the only, like, non-modded, it really is the only two-handed katana in the game.
I guarantee you it's far weaker than any legendary weapon you could make.
Yeah, I'm sure
Far
it is.
Weaker. Which is kind of a shame. They made your crafting so overpowered. I mean, I guess if they didn't, we'd be sitting here going, well, crafting's useless. You can just find all your gear. But I don't know.
You know, one of the easiest weapons you can get right from the start is that Warhammer from the Cursed Tribe. I mean, you can go do that quest right away.
Yeah.
And it's like a... Yeah, I'm looking at my guide. It says it's a 59 damage Warhammer.
Are you talking about those orcs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay. See, I wouldn't have considered doing that early because I don't want to fight giants anywhere.
Oh, you can get the Longhammer pretty easily, too. It's like a long... I mean, it's a hammer, but it's found in Liar's Retreat. You can just go there and pick it up. It's a special weapon.
See, my normal course of action in Skyrim is to grind up a bit with Hadvar or Rayloff and Helgen, and at least max out sneak and crap like that. And usually two-handed as well, just because I never intend to use it again. I want the levels from it. I want it to look pretty at 100, but I don't want to actually have to use two-handed weapons in the wild because they're way too slow for my taste. And then once I get out, I do the Bleak Falls Barrow. I kill the first dragon just so dragons start spawning and I can farm them. Build up my souls and all that. Souls. And then I go right to Riften, do the Thieves Guild stuff, and... yeah, unlock those merchants, and then you can
start...
the
merchants are beyond handy.
What do I do after that? Right, I start hitting Dwemer ruins to get the various junk lying around there. I melt them down into dwarven ingots. I craft dwarven bows, because they're relatively valuable. They level smithing pretty fast. Ever since the Legendary Edition, they patched it so that the quality of the items you craft instead of the quantity now matters. Before, you used to just craft iron daggers because all that mattered was how many you crafted, not how much that was.
Quantity.
Yep. So.
Yeah, I remember doing that. I remember doing that in River Run.
Yep.
Just because I felt like being, small town crafter.
And then once that hits 100, you make whatever gear you want. It used to be Daedric, but now I guess they have Dragonbone. And then I usually just start scouring the wilderness for the various alchemical components I will need. I mean, ideally you'll be doing that.
Well, they got a level. They got a level above Dragonbone with a special edition, don't they? Since it has the DLC.
Do they? I'd have to go look.
Pretty sure that island you go into
I've never gone there.
Has unique crafting in it.
Solitude Stables, okay. But yeah, level up your alchemy, which takes a good bit of time, but it generates a lot of cash. And then you can start making potions that increase your... I can't remember the exact thing. You make potions that increase your either smithing or enchanting, and then you can enchant items that increase your crafting and just kind of do that on a feedback loop until it caps out. And then you go and upgrade your fucking awesome armor, and then you get all the fucking super boost to it. Because you got to drink a potion that increases your blacksmithing, I think. And yeah. You enchant clothing that increases your alchemy, so you can make potions that increases your smithing. Okay, that's how it goes. I think, off the top of my head.
It's a loop a little, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it was long ago found out to be the most powerful way to do it.
Oh yeah. That was another one of those cases when I was like, oh man, I wonder if anyone knows about this. This is fucking awesome. I made a god character, and I looked up online, and everyone knew about it, and I was like, well, fuck. So, unfortunate. I think on one of the versions it was completely broken.
Look at that bare naked map you got there.
I know. I've only done the barest of exploration. So yeah.
I am almost done with this Phoenix Wright guide.
I know. How long? I
should finish it tonight.
How long is that thing taking?
Forever. It won't. Oh, they already have a DLC case out for it too.
Oh, really? Speaking of shitty games no one should play, my friend brought over Senran Kagura.
Good games everyone should play? What? Oh, he did?
Yeah, because apparently he owns it. I didn't know that. He wanted to get updates for it, and he doesn't have the internet, so... So I got to see some of that. It's, yeah. Pretty much what you'd expect.
Oh, this is that friend, the one that doesn't have the internet that uses you to update things.
Yeah, he's also the one who bought all that Oni-Chanbara DLC.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Same guy.
And here I get the business for liking story games. Jesus.
Hey, a little bit of titty in a game and now and then isn't going to kill anyone.
A little bit of story never killed anyone either.
Oh, I mean, if there's no gameplay, just like I'm not going to buy a game if it just has titties. I'm not going to buy a game if it just has story.
It's like reading a book.
Well, if I wanted
Only
to read
nerds do that. Am I right?
If I wanted to read a book, I'd read a book.
What a novel idea.
Ha 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 ha. You should be.
It's almost.
You should be strung up for that shit pun. No. Okay. No. I'm going to destroy you right now. Okay. I've been holding back, but have you ever played Planescape Torment?
No.
Okay, then shut the fuck up about story games. You lose the right to talk about them.
What?
It is probably
just because you haven't read a book doesn't mean you can't read any more books.
Dude, it is probably one of the best story-based games ever made.
I keep hearing that.
And there's actually gameplay in it too, so it would annihilate your Phoenix Wright on every level, every single one.
Does it have lawyer puns?
No, it doesn't need lawyer puns. It actually has gameplay.
Oh well, then if what you're looking for is some lawyer fun, it probably wouldn't destroy it. Well, you really do pick up everything, don't you?
That's like saying...
What the hell do you need carrots for?
I don't. I can't help it.
You need to pick up everything in the world.
No, I had a friend... if you look at my character creation guide, there's someone called Isaac Frost, I think was his name. And he's one of the fans that got into my guides after, I think, Fallout 3, and he was there at the beginning of New Vegas, and we planned out builds together, and then none of them ended up working in the game. But he had his own way of doing things, so he would shoot ideas off of me and kind of be like you. He would be like, well, I found this way of doing things. I'd be like, no, you're wrong, but I'll entertain you anyways. So I ended up putting his
And then
build
it turned
in there
out to be really good.
No, it turned out to be less efficient than my build, but still workable. Like, I think his build was based on spells, illusion, shit like that, and... Oh, great, a master lock. This is going to be annoying. But he would collect vegetables and make some sort of vegetable soup because it regenerated his stamina or his magicka or something.
Yeah, there is benefits to cooking.
So that's.
I don't think I ever put any stock into it whatsoever.
Is that another fucking pun? I know roughly where you live. Just get that out there.
Oh, that's so good. You know what? I actually wrote a section on cooking. I forgot about that. See, none of these are any good.
None of what?
These recipes. I mean, they're okay, but... Jesus, I'm trying to find the best one just so I can show you.
Oh, best cooking recipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I could never justify making any food, to justify its weight in my inventory. I was just like, uh-huh. Now wheat,
See, here's the best one. Here's the best one I can find. Venison stew. Restores 15 points of stamina. Restores 1 point of health for 720 seconds. So 720 health over time. And the same with stamina. 1 point of stamina every 720 seconds.
720 seconds?
Yeah.
That's 12 minutes. I don't think it matters at that point. Oh, well.
Is that 12 minutes?
That's 12 minutes. 60
yeah,
seconds
I guess
to a minute. 10 minutes plus 120 on top.
Well, it's 1 point every second.
Yeah, I think my character has nearly 700 health, so she's probably regenerating more than that naturally.
If you pop one of those every, 5 times an hour or so, I'm sure it helps out. But you have to go through a lot of trouble to do that. So why go through the trouble? And plus, you don't really need it. I mean, maybe if you're playing on hard or whatever the harder difficulties are,
I'm going to make my awesome armor, and I'm going to crank this shit up to legendary. And
you definitely don't need it for that.
Between my healing spells and the fact that nothing I do will cost any magicka when my build is done, yeah, how could you ever need that? And what are you playing, you crazy old man?
Who's old?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Phoenix, right?
Okay. Must be
Text.
quote unquote talking.
Yeah, that's them talking.
Yeah. Channeling.
So this Planescape Torment, is it not all text blocks? Or do they actually talk?
No, it's pretty much all text blocks. There's some
okay.
Some of it's read in conjunction, but it's mostly text. You'll be doing a lot of reading. But, I mean, Mr. Visual Novel, that doesn't bother you, does it?
Of course not.
Okay, good. You're kind of a reprobate for not playing that game.
Very few visual novel games have full-on talking all the time. Very few.
I'll say this about Senran Kagura, going back to that again. Holy crap, that has to be the most annoying voice acting in a game I have ever seen. Holy shit, that's abysmal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Wow.
You would think that they would focus on having good voice acting.
Well, I mean, it's all Japanese, so some people will, defend it to their dying breath, not even knowing what the fuck they're saying. If you don't understand language, I don't know how you can determine whether it's good or bad, but when there's some anime girl going,
yeah, you can to an extent, I would say. And maybe not so much with the anime annoying girl whining crap, but everything else you should be, a little.
Well, I'm gonna say.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to understand the language to know if somebody sounds annoying, do you?
If they were trying to make the characters all sound annoying, they succeeded. But I can't imagine
See,
that's
maybe that's what they went for.
I can't imagine because they're trying to sell tits and ass in that game.
Yeah, TNA.
And I can't imagine that they're trying to anger you. Well, maybe. I don't know, Japan's a weird fucking place, I guess.
Smack him around. Huh? What? Make him earn it.
Okay.
Whoa.
You have to keep your Trump supporting off of this. Oh yeah, that reminds me of something too. I was over at my family's house and we talk politics, and we're a bunch of angry fucking Polacks, so we can yell without ever getting mad at each other. Did I not do Delvin's quest? Did I fuck that up? And just not go there?
Are you just grabbing 3 quests in a row and going and doing them?
No, just the 2. Okay, so I didn't do that. Oops, sorry, Delvin. I already forgot. I have the mind of a gnat. Whiterun. I need to go steal 500 worth of shit in Whiterun. It's fine. Oh, I should go sell some stuff on here. But yeah, I found out that my dad voted for Trump. I'm not surprised. He's a military contractor. He's been getting more conservative by the day, which, you know, fine, whatever. In this election, I can't. I find it really hard to critique people voting for anyone, because it's like, well, you had a choice between shit and vomit, and you chose the vomit, so, can't say that I find it appealing, but I can't say I blame you for not choosing the alternative, so.
Even my hardcore Clinton supporting wife says that she's merely the lesser of 2 evils.
Yeah, I would debate that, but I can't stand people who brazenly lie to my face and ignore reality by trying to say that their candidate isn't the evil one. It's like, no, they both suck. And if you don't admit that, you're the problem. But I guess I said that I was a liberal around my brother-in-law, and he was like, liberal? I don't think we can be friends anymore. So I was like, have you taken a political compass test? I'm just curious where you stand. Because he called himself a libertarian, and I give everyone who says they're a libertarian the benefit of the doubt by assuming they don't know what a libertarian is. And he took he took one of those political compass tests, and he turned out right where I was. He was -2 on the libertarian scale, -1 on the liberal scale. So essentially, he's a liberal fucking libertarian just like me. So I was like, so
I've never taken one of those.
How's it feel to find out you're a filthy liberal? Yeah, that's funny. And also kind of surprising that we ended up testing into the same category. So you should take one. I took one. I took like 2 or 3 a while back, and they all pretty much put me in the same place. And
nah, just don't care enough.
Yeah. But they have an axis, right, with the 4 grids, X, Y, you know, all that shit. And the 4, I guess, directions are authoritarian, libertarian, and then liberal and conservative. And I'm always minorly liberal and moderately libertarian, so. Which is weird because most of my libertarian shit is social issues. I don't think the government should have a say in any of this shit. But when it comes to economics, I'm not a liberal, and when you are libertarian. And when you hear people say libertarian, they usually are trying to talk about the economy. So, I always found that weird. But yeah, that was fun. We talked about politics and...
Well, see, that's why you got upset.
No, that didn't upset me. That didn't bug me at all. Because we all agree on the underlying... Everyone sucks. This election's a joke. It's just where we end up falling when it comes to voting is where we differ, and it's kind of trivial at that point. Because really, you're only an idiot if you end up defending this system and saying everything's fine. No, this person's really good. They're gonna do everything that I believe they're going to do because they promised me. So, they pinky swore that they would do this. Trump's really gonna build that wall, and Hillary's really gonna repeal Citizens United. It'll happen. It'll happen. Fuck off, idiot. That actually didn't annoy me. The party was pretty cool. We got pizza and ice cream, and then my mom and my sister and I collaborated on what we're going to buy the old man for Christmas, because I'm the only one that knows anything about technology, so they have to run by all the toys he wants to get by me, so I know what the fuck to get.
They run all the tech by you, huh?
Yeah, so... Well, right now they want to buy a soundbar and a TV for him because they just built an expansion to their house. They have this whole big-ass living room. So I was looking at it, and I was measuring
I got a
things.
soundbar, and I've never used the damn thing.
I got a soundbar last Christmas, and it's been using it since. So I'm not much of an audiophile, but man, the TV speakers, they always suck.
Yeah, but the soundbar, it's really good, but the first couple days I used it, I was like, this is a little much for the kids.
Oh, is it just too loud, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it gets loud and deep, and I'm worried about their little ears, I guess.
Oh, God, fuck off. Their little ears.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to be one of those parents. You're sitting too close to the television.
I've caught Sadie climbed up on the hutch, looking right at the TV.
Yeah, well, if I were in your shoes...
Kids are dumb.
If I were in your shoes, I'd be more worried about the outcome of this election, not... I think their eardrums are,
Oh, they're already fucked there.
Yeah, they're, yeah. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, actually, you should be kind of worried, because I was a dumbass when I was a kid. And yes, I'm just cutting it off there, when I was a kid. You know those old
Never
army...
grew up.
Well, no, I stopped being a dumbass, right? Everyone agrees to that? You know those old military flashlights have the fucking nasty puke green ones that are shaped like an L?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, speaking of
Jesus.
kids.
She knew we were talking about her. She's like, everything's fucked. Ah!
And dude, you're worried about her fucking ears? Give me a goddamn break. If she has any ears left after that,
maybe I should use the soundbar more.
Maybe you should. Who knows? Maybe she starts going deaf from your soundbar. She'll start screaming louder because she won't be able to hear herself.
Yeah.
But I used to take those L-shaped flashlights and I'd put it up to my eye and I'd turn it on because I could see the bulb in there.
Horrible idea.
That was a horrible idea. Now I'm partially night blind in my right eye. So that's what I'm going to blame on that. I don't have any other possible culprit. So yeah, that was dumb. Probably shouldn't have done that, huh? That's really weird. I'll be walking around at night and I'll close one eye and I'll close the other, and it's like a video game with the brightness settings turned way down. I can't see any fine detail. It's all black. So.
Jesus, kid.
I know, holy crap. And you had one, and then you chose to have two more. That's just unbelievable.
Well, hey, you can't even begin to put that on me.
Yeah, I can. You knew it could happen.
Not the two more.
Okay, so if Lisa...
How is that anyone in the world's fault?
If Lisa comes up to you and says, I want to have another baby, are you going to say...
I would smack her at this point.
Okay, good. That was one of the options. So,
but if you wanted two and you end up with three, how is that my fault?
Were you fishing for a boy and it just never panned out?
I just wanted one more.
Well, there you go. That's what you get.
That is fate or the gods or whatever deity you want to assign it to.
Watching this stream,
anything or nothing.
Do you not hear that? That should be the most effective form of birth control ever devised.
The other two people watching.
Yeah, the other two. Oh, not with
there. You've helped two more people in this world.
One dropped out, so I guess we scared them. I'm gonna blame your
they're
baby.
like, well, fuck this guy.
No, they're like, fuck that baby. Jesus shit, that's loud. Oh, boy. So, yeah, Thieves Guild quest. Hey, Delvin, it'd be nice if you gave me one of those by now. I think I've done enough bullshit for it. I'm gonna have, like, 20,000 gold soon, I think.
Yeah, I never did like the jobs that they gave you. More of an annoyance than anything.
Oh, yeah. Skyrim's raging hard on for Radiant quests. I don't know. I never thought that
they develop a system, and then they had to populate it.
Yeah, but was the system worth developing? What? It's just basically a vehicle for fucking ad-libs quests.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They really should mark them better, too. Because if somebody, say like me, gives fuck all about their stupid ad-lib quest, system, I should know right away which quests are fucking Radiant and which aren't.
Yeah.
And that they did not do at all.
I'm very interested for you to play The Witcher 3 because I'm curious as to how you're going to respond to that game. Like, you say you like really good story, Mr. I've never played Planescape Torment. And I think The Witcher 3 has one of the better stories in gaming. Especially if you're just confining it to this generation. I'd probably put it up at or near the top. But you played a lot of Bethesda games, and I'm kind of wondering if you're going to end up as shocked after that game as I did by, like, Fallout 4, where you're just like, the quality of all the quests is so much lower in Bethesda games than it is on The Witcher 3. It's kind of stunning, and, I go back to Skyrim now, I'm just like, holy shit. This is where it started getting bad. Oh, am I supposed to be still?
Well, was Oblivion better?
Kinda. I think. Well, one, Oblivion didn't have Radiance. It had a lot of bullshit fetch quests. Oh, I'm not supposed to steal from there. Sorry, lady. I stole something I didn't need to. I think Oblivion just had a better main story, and a lot of its faction quests were better. So, and no, I guess it didn't have Radiance either, so I'm going to give it credit in that regards, too. So yeah, I'll say Oblivion was all around better in terms of story. I think Radiance kind of cheapened things to a great degree for Bethesda games. And they already weren't terribly strong, let's be honest.
Well, let's break it down further. I can't remember the Fighters Guild quest to save the life of me from Oblivion. I do remember
okay, I can
how the werewolves and the fighters are in Skyrim, and that seems better to me. The Thieves Guild seems better in Oblivion than it does in Skyrim to me.
Far better.
The Dark Brotherhood, now that's a good one. That right there is I'm
gonna give it to Oblivion. The whole revenge storyline and the embedded traitor and what was it, Lucien Lachance or something? No, maybe that's a Skyrim name. I can't remember the guy in Oblivion, his name.
No, he's in Skyrim as well. He comes back as a ghost.
Oh, okay. Let me make sure I'm saying the right character though, because it might be another.
I think it's Lucien something. It might not be Lachance. That sounds wrong for some reason.
It's Lucien Lachance.
Oh, well, good job. But then you have Cicero.
I did like him.
He is just a breath of fresh air.
I think those two are pretty close, honestly, in a lot of ways. But I'd give the nod to the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood storyline. I just like the assassination.
How about the whole? The two strongholds thing. Your first stronghold goes up in flames. People actually die.
But that happens in both games, doesn't it?
I don't remember two strongholds in the first one.
Well,
in Oblivion.
I think there was only the one, but I think most of your guild. No, I think in Oblivion you have to purge the guild. I think you get tricked into killing all your Dark Brotherhood associates.
Yeah, I think you do get tricked into killing them. They also had that manor mystery.
That was good.
Which was pretty good.
The assassination quests were far better in Oblivion, in my mind. And there's no comparison between the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild quest in Skyrim is just such a joke. It's so bad.
Yeah, it is. You can't deny that. Okay, so
in the Warriors Guild, the Fighters Guild, there was some upstart company, I can't remember their name, but they were using essentially some like performance enhancing shit that fucked with your mind and made you go into some battle rage, and they were harvesting it from some tree, and they were luring people into their guild by using that, I think is the story behind that, and they were kind of cutting into the profit of the main guild, the guild you were part of. You do a mission for them, and they give you some of that shit, and you go on a rampage, and you end up, I think, slaughtering a village or something, and then you have to kind of find out what was behind it, and yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember any of that.
I think that's the story. It's been a long time, though. I don't know. When it just comes... I think Oblivion is better on almost all grounds. Like, when I'm thinking... Oh, crap. Yeah, and dragons don't attack you all the time. That's another plus, I'd say. I just remember...
Some people would call that a negative.
I just remember the dungeon designs a lot better from Oblivion. Like, those... Some of the ruins in Oblivion were actually kind of spooky, in my opinion.
No, Skyrim's dungeons are way better. You're insane if you think that.
It's just all Draugr, and they all just form loops where there's a shortcut back, and I don't know.
The shortcut back is very much appreciated.
In some ways, yeah, but it's just... Does that dragon just fly off?
They put more people and resources into dungeon designs in Skyrim than they ever did in Oblivion, and as a result, Oblivion has a lot of the same dungeon patterns.
I'm just not terribly impressed by the dungeons, and there are a few good designs. And is that dragon back again? Yeah, he didn't go away. He went away for a little bit.
Did he leave?
No, he's back. You bastard of a dragon.
Did they have marriage in Oblivion? I don't think they did they?
I don't think they did, but it's such a joke in Skyrim, it doesn't even matter.
I like it.
No, I
think it's a nice addition.
You are an amulet, and person's like, hey, let's get married, and you're like, hey, okay, cool. And then you're
How
married.
else are you going to do it?
You could have a fucking storyline behind it, you know? You could actually develop some characters.
With that many people?
No, I
guess you could cut down the number of marriage applicants and then do a more in-depth story, but...
I think like
you gotta pick one or the other.
I'd pick the other.
That's just preference, then.
No, it's not preference. I think it's... I can make a case for it being better. Because...
Well, when you compare it to not having anything, I think I can make a case that it's an improvement.
I would say that it's so bare bones. Yeah, it's just being a bitch and killing all the NPCs here. Yeah, it did. So I'm going to reload.
See, that's annoying.
I do. I can't stand that. It bugs the piss out of me. I mean, it's just so bare bones. I don't know how anyone could possibly care about the marriage system in Skyrim. You do get some monetary developments, but there's no... I don't know. There's no character development or anything. I'd even say that the Fable marriages were more in-depth. Because at least you could have your own kids. For what good that did. And they already killed Balamund. Fuck, I hate these things. This kind of pervasive nuisance really cuts down on the epicness of these things.
Fucking cities.
No, they shouldn't. And
they shouldn't be killing NPCs at all.
But they're Radiant quests, so they'll just replace it with another NPC, because that's why fucking Bethesda sucks. Because they wouldn't know character writing if it bit them in the ass. In fact, they've gone so far in the wrong direction that they develop a system that essentially encourages them to have no worthwhile characters in the game at all. But, well, let's compare it to another Bethesda game. Why don't we compare Skyrim to Fallout 4, right? Where you only have a few romantic partners, but they're all relatively fleshed out. How can you not say that that is much better? Like Oblivion,
yeah, that's a fair comparison.
Oblivion system is so bare bones and pointless.
Would you have got what you would got in Fallout 4 if it wouldn't have been for Skyrim?
Would I have what?
Yeah, I guess you would have. They've always had the romantic stuff with companions.
Oh, yeah, I mean... I don't know. They kind of even went overboard with the companions being just kind of paint by numbers. You do get a bunch of them, but how many of them have any story whatsoever? I don't know. It's almost to the point where I you know, they might as well not even have it if this is what they're going to come up with. There it is. Maybe I can fight him outside. Oh, he is a bigger dragon this time. And I'm not wearing my big dragon armor. Well, we'll see how this... He's probably going to kill everyone outside of town anyways. I should probably try and lure him away.
Yeah, there are some NPCs out there by the fish hatchery.
Ah, hopefully he's fighting Riften guards. Okay, why are these arrows like... They need Viagra or something. Only an elder dragon, not an ancient one? Okay, hopefully. Come on. Come attack me instead of the fucking NPCs. These dragons, I swear they're retarded. I mean, I'm the Dragonborn. That's supposed to be, you know, I can kill them forever. Should I not get their full, undivided attention?
They're smart, man. They're trying to play the pick-off game.
Yeah, I think they know I'm going to reload if they kill anyone. Good, go kill that fucking guard. No one likes him anyways. Alright. Another thing that I think Oblivion totally beats Skyrim on. The guards. Come on, you remember those Oblivion guards, right? They were badass.
No, I can't say I remember them.
They were not going to take your shit. Dick. Give me your dragon pieces.
Oh, you did get a stronger dragon. Well, you are level 78 for fuck's sake.
Yeah. I mean, I've gotten ancient dragons, revered dragons. They've all shown up. Okay, let's see if it actually killed anybody. Probably killed that fucking... Well, maybe not, because I think the other one's going to be inside his house. Shatter was smart enough to stay hidden. And I'm okay with that. Yay! Dragon souls! Delicious dragon souls.
Have you gotten all the words of power? Well, I saw the map.
No, there's no way. I've gotten like 2 words. I like to just get all the words by doing quests. Although, I don't remember in your guide if you put a section for the Radiant quests that the elders on High Hrothgar send you to get. Because they send you to get a whole bunch of the words, and you can do a bunch of Radiant quests to go find them.
Yeah, but their Radiant quests are all the same quest name.
True.
Go investigate the source of power at blank.
True, but still, they're giving you shouts, so it's not, trivial stuff. I'm not requiring you to put in all the Thieves Guild Radiants.
I probably mentioned it, but I very much doubt I wrote a list of go investigate the source of power at blank names.
I'll have to be honest. I'm disappointed in your Skyrim guide.
That is beyond the pale to expect.
It is not beyond the pale. Every area in these games,
you are insane.
Every area in these games needs to be recorded. If you're not recording every area, you're not writing a Skyrim guide. And you know it. Deep down, you know it. You saw what we did with Fallout 4. There is nothing we missed on that one. Except for all the stuff we probably missed. But that's not the point. Every map marker in that game was
Did
explored.
you find every piece of loot underwater in Fallout 4? Because if you didn't write a Fallout 4 guide.
Okay.
Because there is important loot down there that needs to be pointed out.
There is a difference between a random chest, right?
Oh, no,
and
there
a
is
map
no
marker
difference.
with its own dungeon, its own layout, its own treasures, its own enemies.
So are you saying you didn't do this thing?
For fuck's sakes, its own shouts. All right? At the very least...
I have every shout located, yes.
Okay. At the very least, you have to have, every shout located. I'm not even going to require
yes,
every
I have that.
Okay.
That would be very bad if I didn't have that.
Okay, I would... Well, I mean...
How could you even question if I had that?
Because you don't have every dungeon with a shout in it recorded, so... It makes me wonder.
Dragon Wall locations / shouts.
Okay.
Indeed.
No, I
it's
guess
like you haven't even read my guide.
I didn't have the time. It's a fucking big guide. I skimmed through it to see what I needed to change. I give you a C minus.
C minus.
You did
Son of a bitch.
You did the barest passable work for a Skyrim guide.
There is passable.
You didn't include every.
You haven't seen some of these other guides, I take it.
That doesn't excuse you. It's like saying
there's apparently a guide that's rated above mine. That's 1/6 the size, and it goes through like you would, area by area, right?
Well, if you're not putting any detail, I don't care.
Some of these areas, like Talking Stone Camp, just literally just tells you where it's at, and then goes on to the next area.
Well, then that doesn't count.
Yeah, but it's rated above me.
Well, you know, that's GameFAQs retardation. What do you want me to say? So that brings me to an interesting question. Since we're talking about GameFAQs, you're going to keep writing for these fuckers, I presume.
You presume, huh?
I presume you're going to keep writing for them, right?
Was it ever for them?
No, I guess it was probably for you, but you're going to keep giving these dickheads money by proxy, and CBSI as well, despite their failure at every step to do anything for their authors.
Well, here's a good question to counter as a counterpoint. Would I ever be able to write a Phoenix Wright guide for gamer guides?
That's a good question.
Be honest.
I would say yes.
You are insane.
No.
You are just blowing hard right now.
They would take any guide from you if you didn't want any money for it. You're not getting paid from GameFAQs, so what's the difference?
I was taking a sip of soda and I almost blew it off my screen. Oh, I mean, you're right. You flipped it around on me.
It's true. I mean, that's the whole... Okay, look at this. There's no way that they would pay for a Salt guide, right? That's
right.
Just not... They're vaguely interested because it's a Sony exclusive.
Yeah, but I wanted to do that.
You wanted to do that, yes. You want to write guides. You just end up doing it, and I wanted to write about it too. They were willing to take it for free, and I'm more willing to give it to them. Well, not for free. They pay me a salary, so I mean, I guess... It was a free time guide. I keep track of the hours I spend working for them because I'm very...
Have you even done that for... Did you do that for Salt too?
No, because it's my free time. Why would I keep track of my free time hours? Oh, hey, there we go. We're getting a real quest from Delvin. But I'm pretty sure...
Oh, what quest did you get? I didn't see.
I haven't gotten it from him yet, but he started talking, so... They would probably let you write for them any guide you wanted, but, I mean, if they're going to pay, and I agree with them on this, by the way, they want specific guides because there are some guides that are likely to make more money than others. Phoenix Wright, probably not going to make any money. Or, you know, maybe it might get a few sales, but not enough to pay a whole lot for it. So, I think they would take pretty much any guide.
Fair enough. So basically the question becomes, how viewed do I want my work that I choose to do?
Are you not going to talk any more than that?
What do you mean?
No, it's just Delvin. He keeps saying the same fucking thing over and over.
I thought you were talking to me. Hey, what kind of question is that? That's weird.
Okay, is this...
You know, somebody actually sent me a message on Facebook the other day about the last Phoenix Wright guide I did. See if I can find it.
I guess it... Okay. So I guess he gave me the job without actually going through the whole conversation? Whatever. Well, I only bring this up.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Just wanted to do a quick post to let you know that I appreciate your Dual Destinies FAQ walkthrough. Too bad there's no DLC case in it, though. And I actually did the DLC, and I sent them a link to it, but yeah, I don't see that very often.
Just a random thank you?
Well, about Phoenix Wright, anyways.
Because
I mean, I'm honest. I don't think anyone needs this guide.
Yeah, I mean, you just want
It might help some. It might help some people. There's questions and answers in here, but honestly, you can just save. Like you can save any time, because you get if you answer so many questions wrong, then you you lose the trial.
Yeah.
But you can save at any time, so you could literally just save before the questions and keep trying until you get it right. And it's often multiple choice, like you usually have one or two good answers and everything else is dumb or you're being dumb, It's logic.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I just go, I can't bring myself to write for GameFAQs anymore. Yeah, more people will see it, but for fuck's sakes, why am I gonna put money into the pockets of people like, Alan and Delvin and shit? Why the fuck am I gonna pay them to have a career off of my work? That just
Delvin.
Yeah, whatever his name. Isn't it? Devin.
You're thinking of the Thieves Guild guy, right?
I guess I am, yeah. Skyrim is intruding on my
That's why
train of
it's
thought.
funny.
That is pretty funny.
It's the Skyrim bleed over effect.
I know. Holy crap, this game is doing it again. But, yeah, I don't know. I can't stand the thought of it anymore. Working for free for those people, I don't know. It would feel, you know what it is? It's that kind of pride shit I have going on. The same reason I'm not voting for Hillary. It's like, these people are doing everything they can to fuck us and to get their way at our expense. And they're not giving us a damn thing in return. They just expect us to shut up and keep doing what we're doing so they can keep, they can keep profiting off of it. Fuck that. Fuck that. So,
Yeah, it's not ideal.
I just can't bring myself to
Old CJC really fucked over thousands of gamers who kept the faith with him, all for probably $1 million.
That's
if not
money.
more.
It's not even that. It's just, he cut and ran. I don't know, I guess. He was before my time. I can't make any character judgments on him, but it's these people now who are sitting there smugly telling us that this isn't a fucking profession, this isn't, that you do this just for fun. Well, you aren't. Fuck you. If it's just a hobby, stop taking checks. Don't worry, I'm sure CBSI would love to pay you on a hobby basis.
Yeah, it's a little disingenuous.
Yeah, so I can't bring myself to. I think about doing things. I'm like, I fucking can't. I would feel like such a fucking total tool. So, I don't know. But I blame that on bad PR on their part, because they had to have alienated so many people. This is all kind of brought up by reading that topic on their board about feedback. That old gem again, that we're never going to stop hearing. And you just have, people in there going, get the fuck over it. It's like, no. We do this for free, and, you keep introducing these systems that we all fucking hate. And at some point, you're just going to rub... I don't know. I'm rambling. Fucking rambling about goddamn GameFAQs again.
Yeah, you are. I wonder if my Skyrim guide's gotten an uptick in clicks.
Oh, I'd be surprised if it didn't. And did I accidentally put any light armor away in here?
I don't know, yesterday it only got 530 views.
Holy shit.
Pretty lame.
That's even less than my Witcher 3 guide, which is, I think, hit the end of its popularity. Sadly. It got me some good hits for its time, but now I think it's gonna barely limp over the 1 million finish line. Barely. It'll get there, I'm sure, but it's not gonna be stomping when it reaches the end.
No, Skyrim will reach 3 million sooner or later, I'm sure.
Well, God. How long is that game even? That guy's been out for, what, 4 years at least?
Yeah.
That Witcher's been out for about 1.5 years now. and it's just about to hit 1 million, so it wasn't as popular, I guess, as Skyrim. View hits and ratings. What's it at? Oh, hey, it got 1,015 yesterday. 943,000 total hits. Okay, so let me do this Thieves Guild quest. Ericure, where are you at? You're the guy in Solitude. Okay. So this is going to have me following that damn Argonian around. Yep. That is my top guide. 943,000, and then number 2 is New Vegas character creation, 891. Yay!
That is a ton for one of the in-depth guides.
I got that out. Holy crap. Actually, I need to look at a date for that because I got it out very, very quick. I was on the bleeding edge of that one. Let me go look. Documents. My facts. Completed facts and safety. Let's hope I still have an old original. I think the oldest one I have is 11/13/2010. Oh, that couldn't have been the first launch, because that's 11/13. That's almost a month after release, and I remember getting a guide up there, I think within a week or two of the game coming out, that had full build strategies up to level 30 and all that stuff. My memory could be mistaken, but yeah, I got that one out there pretty quick, so that's why that got so much attention. And then I never went and made a full walkthrough for it like I wanted to.
Yeah, what stops you?
How buggy the game was, basically. I wanted to
I
wanted to keep some of my sanity.
Well, I did. I fought hard to get the platinum for Fallout 3 back in the day. I actually had to restart a new character because the game got so damn buggy that I couldn't finish.
I didn't know.
Not if I wanted to keep my sanity.
I didn't know if I was going to make it with that New Vegas guide. In all honesty, I didn't know. It was getting so bad on the PS3 at the end there. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, and I had a deadline too.
And they released it anyways.
That was with Gamer Guides, and I was just like, holy fuck, I'm gonna miss this deadline because this game keeps locking up. It would run good for a little bit, and then it would just start frame chugging on me, and man, it was bad. I was like, I'm gonna have to restart this whole character on the PC and just try and fucking blitz this end bit. But I stuck to it and managed to write a guide. One of the things that I had to do with that is make sure that all the quests I was doing weren't conflicting with each other. I wasn't pissing off a faction early, and I wasn't introducing any of the game's many extant bugs into the quest line by doing things in the wrong order. It was a good bit of research and trial and error. But I think I got to the point where you were at New Vegas, you had built your character up really strong, and you were ready to side with anybody. All the factions, big and small, and did all the quests you could do without pissing any of them off to the point where you'd get attacked, where you couldn't do quests for them.
You couldn't choose whoever.
Yeah. So you could still side with the Great Khans or the Brotherhood or the Powder Gangers or the NCR or Caesar's Legion. You still had all those on the table right up until where you had to start doing quests for the NCR or Legion that opposed quests for each other. And then you had to pick a side, but then you could wipe the slate clean by, going to the strip and talking to Mr. House. And I used that strategically to allow that. So it was a lot of work, but I think that guide ended up pretty good. I just wish I had written it.
I liked how you had to find
ago.
Mr. House.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that whole section.
They didn't give you too many clues on that stuff. That was good. Very good writing in that game. It's just
It's because it wasn't Bethesda.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. Obsidian is so much better at that shit than Bethesda. It's mind-boggling. It's just a shame that Obsidian wasn't able to get on top of the technical issues with that game. And I'm not even going to really shit on Bethesda too much. Or not Bethesda. Yeah, Bethesda. Because Bethesda games have a lot of bugs, and I do want to lay a lot of responsibility for that game turning out bad on them using the horrible fucking engines that Bethesda couldn't even tame for Fallout 3. But Obsidian has a pretty bad track record with bugs too, so I can't give them a pass. I don't know who was responsible.
And yet, I still want them to do a Fallout game in the meantime while we wait.
I do too, but the new Bethesda engine seems a lot more stable. So. Yay, talk to you. Actually, I hope they remaster New Vegas on these consoles.
Just remaster it? Not a new game?
Both. I'd take either or both. It'd be nice to play a console version of New Vegas that actually worked.
I mean, I'd take it. But I'd prefer something new.
I'd take either one. Obviously, I'd rather have a new game, but I'm not going to sit here and pitch a fit if it's not new. Oh, okay. Oh, this quest. I thought this was a different one.
You know, you should really give these Phoenix Wright games a shot before you blow them away.
I'm sure they're easy platinums.
They're not. They're Nintendo games.
What? Then there's no damn chance in hell I'm buying them. You're out of your fucking mind.
What?
I'm not giving Nintendo
You know what? You don't have a DS?
I have a 3DS.
Yeah. See? You could buy one of the early ones.
Yeah.
Really cheaply.
Because Nintendo prices depress.
I guarantee it's cheap. I'm gonna find one. I mean, these are older, right? Actually, I think they have the original trilogy in one cart. They are older, but you may like them.
I only like my RPGs old. Everything else needs to be new and sparkly. Speaking of which, fuck, Rebecca and I still haven't played Divinity Original Sin 2. That makes me angry at myself. Okay, so let's do this little job for Erica here. And, fair warning, stealth is not going to be in my repertoire for this mission. I thought this was the one where you had to follow that. Oh no, that's the main story of the Thieves Guild. Okay. Right, now I know what I'm doing. Alright, I was thinking about where you had to follow that, Argonian into that, shipping warehouse.
Oh, that was kind of fun.
And kill all those bandits that he had somehow.
Yeah.
This is just the one where you have to plant the Balmora Blue. I can do that.
How come they don't have the Phoenix Wright trilogy on fucking Amazon? That is weird.
Nintendo.
They have everything else?
I'm sensing a conspiracy. Now, if I remember correctly, there is a chest.
Well then, look, it's damn near impossible to find anymore. I'm afraid not. How else can I... I'm sorry. Look, you want it, I got it. You know the price, so talk to me when you want to cough.
Right, she's got shit to steal. Fantastic. Time to save before stealing. There we go. Ooh, all that shit's tempting too, though.
Oh, you know why? It's because it's digital only.
Uh-huh. And I bet those prices aren't fucking cheap.
$30. 3 games. Well, it's cheaper than buying the 3 games physical.
Yeah. I'll buy a book, thank you. For someone who
They
doesn't...
actually have Phoenix Wright books.
I meant that facetiously.
No, you said it.
I ain't buying no anime lawyer drama books, thank you very much. Actually, what I'm reading right now is Donald Kagan's The Peloponnesian War. I'm a history buff. What can I say?
Actually, if I could force you to play any visual novel game, it would probably be 999. Either that or Steins Gate, one of the two.
Nah.
And I would let you pick. Would you want time travel or would you want murder? Those are kind of the themes.
Murder.
Okay, so you would want 999 then.
Yeah, time travel's just awful.
What? Everyone adores Chrono Trigger.
I resent time travel to a unbelievable degree. I think it
So
is.
you do not like Chrono Trigger.
I gave it a pass when I was young before I started to realize how much it sucked. So Terminator and Chrono Trigger can have a pass, but even Legacy of Kain to some extent. But now it's just so cliche and so overdone. It's just a lazy plot device, I think. It's all there just to get you that cheap time travel thrill, and you're like, yee. But I just can't get over the whole, if you required time travel for it to happen in the first place, then how did it happen the first time before you, there had to be some origin where things progress naturally. That's the story I'm interested in.
Yeah, but Steins Gate does it really well.
No one does it really well if they can't answer that question.
Ask the question again.
Alright. Most time travel revolves around something happening where time travel was involved to set something off that originally couldn't have happened if there wasn't time travel. So there had to have been an original story arc where there wasn't time travel to set off the one where there was. Except you don't usually get that. You get an infinite regress of, yeah, but how did it happen the first time? Because it's just an infinite regress of time travel, compounding mistakes, compounding errors, compounding plot devices, I guess would be the point.
Butterfly effect.
Yeah, is that what that is? I thought that was something different, but whatever.
Is that what the idea that if you change something in time, it affects,
No.
It outwardly affects other things.
It's not quite that. It's not the butterfly effect. It's more of a infinite regress paradox, right? Because at some point, you needed time travel to go fuck with something to set up the condition for you needing time travel.
Oh, yeah. Steins Gate gets around that completely.
Okay. I hate that. It's just a horrible plot device. I guess the only way to get around that is time travel was invented that one time, and then you go back, and then you don't go back again. But most people don't want to avoid the infinite regress. They delight in the illusion of complexity, but to me it's the same question as is it the cosmological argument where people want to say, well, nothing can come from, or everything can't come from nothing, so therefore you have to postulate an, immortal, omniscient creator to create everything. And it's just like, no. That's special pleading. Your everything had to come from something as well. You can't just say, nothing can just come into existence except this one thing, which I want to say did, but you can't argue against it. Bullshit. Yes, I can. God damn it, now we're getting theological in here. But that's why I hate infinite regresses. Damn it. What created everything? God. What created God? You can't ask by it. Fuck off. It's easier to say that it just fucking happened, or... No, it's easier to say, I don't know, but I'm looking, than to say, well, my magic genie, you can't question, did it?
Well, the flying spaghetti monster, obviously.
Well, yeah. I mean, his noodly appendage touched our universe and created the pasta that is life.
He made it so.
He boiled for our sins. Ramen. But, yeah.
Oh, good stuff.
I think Legacy of Kain was the first thing I encountered. I thought the storyline was great at its time, but it really suffers from that infinite regress, and I think part of the way they tried to argue against it is to go, well, we have this elder god, and he's omniscient. He's in all places and all times at the same time. Oh, you did a kill cam shot for a missed shot? You bogus-ass game.
Oh, did they? I gotta see this.
Now it's thrown me off. Now I'm just angry at these guys. So
Oh, what a shot.
I was planning on that to have killed him, so I was like, fuck it.
Yep, you're detected now.
Yeah, you want to engage me in melee, that's where I'm actually strong. Okay. Yeah, that is. Better than what you had. Shit-talking bitch. I'm just kind of using any found items I have right now. So, just kind of a hodgepodge of styles. I'm wearing my Thieves Guild armor, because I'm like, I'm doing Thieves Guild quests, so shouldn't I wear it? No! You should wear what's good, god damn it. But, I can't help myself.
Ah, there's something to be said for looking the part. Fashion souls.
I really like that Nightingale armor, because it's the only armor in the game with a cape, but then it offended me so much by how poorly the cape was animated. What is it with Bethesda not wanting to animate fabric or hair? What year is this? Animate that shit, for fuck's sake.
But it costs money.
Well, too bad. I like it. Animate it. I think the lazy answer for them was probably, fuck it, modders will do it.
And look what happened.
And modders do it. And then we don't ever get it in the actual game. At some point in the most absurd infinite regress of modding and its problematic aspects, you'll just get Bethesda releasing the title The Elder Scrolls 6, and it'll just say The Elder Scrolls 6. And modders will create the rest.
Now you're going overboard. But if they could, I'm sure if they thought they could get away with it, they would.
Yeah, I am going overboard. But I still think there's probably a good chance that a lot of the laziness in various parts of Bethesda games might have something to do with the modding community being over-eager to pick up the slack. Not that I'm saying mods are a bad thing, I just wish Bethesda didn't seem to lean on them so heavily for things they should put in the game themselves. You know, like more than 15 hairstyles? I mean, come on.
2 of which you have to find.
Yeah.
And are only for women.
Well, I played a female character, so I can't really bitch about it too much.
Well, the entitled 50%.
Yeah. I tend to play female characters in games, but I'm going to break that trend, I think, with the Necromancer in Diablo 3.
I'll do a female then.
I'm used to that character being male.
So that's the other thing. I think I mentioned it earlier, and I am very remiss if I didn't, but if we do Diablo 3, I gotta pause for that, right? It's like my other jokes. Just be 4 necromancers or something, right? Everybody wants to be a necromancer.
I don't know if Rebecca and Jared are going to buy that, honestly. They might not. Who knows? I'm buying it.
They might.
I guarantee it. They might. Well, so what? Then we have 4 necromancers.
And the PS4 will blow up from all the skeletons.
I don't care. Set it on fire. Then I'll buy a Pro. Oh man, that's so bad. Rebecca and her friend Sarah yesterday were doing something, being squealy little females, because she does that sometimes when she gets in the right company and gets enough alcohol in her. And there was something about the PlayStation 4. It made it sound like they were fucking it up. Something wasn't working. And despite myself, I found myself going, you know, if they break that PS4, that'll give me an excuse to buy a Pro. And it's not so much that I want to buy a Pro at face value, like it's worth the money for us, because it's not. But if one of our PS4s breaks, there's no reason in my mind to buy the $300
Not to
PS4
buy a Pro.
instead of $400 Pro. So I was
You'll be
almost
sticking shit in it, trying to make it break.
not quite at that point. Although I did try to sabotage one of my Xbox 360s. Yeah, I'll go into the story. Why not? So I still think the Xbox 360 was a superior console to the PS3, even though I had 3 of them fucking break. And 2 of them were Red Rings of Death. Well, I had 2 Red Rings of Death.
They made such a shitty system, man. It is incomprehensible how Microsoft could fuck up that much.
That fail rate was ridiculous. The only thing that saved that console at all was the fact that Sony bungled the PS3 as badly as they did.
I did have a PS3 die on me.
But
I've never had a PS2 or PS1 or PS4 die on me.
I had a PS1 and PS2 die on me. But
I guess this PS4 is getting pretty old at this point.
Yeah, I've had my PS4 for over 2 years now, I think. So, or has it been? No, it hasn't been 3. Yeah, it's only the whole system.
Is that it?
Years old. Yeah, I didn't get it immediately. I think I got it sometime August in 2014 or something. Yeah, I mean, I got it in preparation for Dragon Age Inquisition, basically.
I got mine on launch day.
No, I
overpaid for it.
You fed the scalpers?
Yeah, but he was my buddy.
You got scalped.
Paid my buddy extra. Well, I was under the impression that somebody was going to send me one, and it turns out they were just paying for one, which meant that I didn't pre-order it like I should have. So, miscommunication made me pay my buddy extra for his.
I didn't want to buy it at launch because, honestly, there just weren't any games I cared about at launch, so...
Yeah, me either, but I wrote 2 guides at launch and it paid for itself and then some, so...
I can't argue. I've probably made close to 10 grand on this system so far, so it's, I think it's paid for itself. Holy crap, I did make about that much money. Oh well, anyways. I was going on something. Quit distracting me, motherfucker. Right, I'm not going to get into the whole thing about Microsoft was better for this reason. Just fucking, who cares. Old news, but I had 2 Xbox 360s, Red Ring of Death on me. The first time I was playing Assassin's Creed, and the second time Rebecca was playing something, and she freaked out because she was like, "Oh, I didn't mean to break it. It's just fucking up. I didn't know what it's doing." I was in college at the time, in class. She called me and was like, "Oh, I don't know what happened." And I was like, "Yeah, that's that thing. It fucking does that. Chill the fuck out. It'll be fine." So we send that one in. We get another refurbished one back, and a while later, the disk drive stops working on it. And, so it's pretty much useless. So I'm like, okay, well, this next one that Microsoft so kindly replaced it with fucking broke too, so I'll go and contact them and say, "Hey, you need to fucking take this back. It doesn't work." And the person on the phone kindly told me that their warranty only covers Red Ring of Death. So...
Oh, what a bitch.
Yeah, so I was like, well, that fucking sucks. So what I did is I tried to wrap that motherfucker in a towel to overheat it to get the red rings. And I did get it to overheat, but it safety shut down, I think, with 2 red rings, and then it was able to start back up with no problem. So I guess that was a later model where that problem had kind of Or maybe that one was just built right. I don't know what it was, but I couldn't get that one to break. And it was useless to me. I think I still have it somewhere. So I just had to go buy a new one. I went and bought one of those 500 gigabyte Elite models with the Wi-Fi and all that shit. And it still works today. So, you know, it's been about, wow, 6 years at least, maybe. So, and I guess I finally got an Xbox 360 that fucking worked. It just took me 4 of them. So, yeah, a little useless story. There, that's all I wanted to say. Xbox 360s. They were built like shit.
You tried and failed to kill one?
I tried and failed to kill one. We Red Ring of Death 2 of them. But I couldn't intentionally get it to happen. So I should have known better, because essentially I was trying to do what GameSpot was doing, those motherfuckers. No, GameStop, sorry. I think there was a story GameStop would take your refurbished Xbox 360s, they'd buy them off of you, and they made a machine that would heat one side of the console to get the solder to remelt and attach, because that's what happened. It would overheat, and then the solder would melt, and it would detach some critical components from, I think, the motherboard or some shit. Just fucking bush design.
I'm sure.
And they would get it to remelt and reattach, and then they would fucking sell them again as refurbished. And knowing those things had a critical design flaw and were going to fail. And that was, you know, that's GameStop for you. I remember reading a story about it.
Undoubtedly.
So, yeah.
I believe it.
I can't remember, but I think the launch versions of the Xbox 360 had something like a 50% fail rate. Just ridiculous numbers like that. So the PS3 was better in that regards, but in almost every other metric, the PS3 was worse. And what's really amazing is Sony somehow managed to sink so much money into a console that it cost $600 at launch, and it still ran multiplats worse than the fucking 50% cheaper competition. Not 50%, I guess it was 40, 30 something, who knows.
Enough,
yeah. $400 to $600, and the fucking $400 console's running them better. That's just abysmal. But I mean, it's clear these game companies, they do not know what the fuck they're doing half the time. I mean, just look at Microsoft with the Xbox One. Everyone will like the Kinect. The peripheral is essential to the system. Yeah, where the fuck is the Kinect now?
it's essential until everyone hates it, and then it's not an essential.
Until everyone goes, you know what?
I can't believe they had the fucking gall to say half the shit they did.
Isn't that unbelievable? They turned me from an Xbox fan, from going, okay, I'm getting the one. This is, you know, I'm waiting to see what Microsoft has next. I watched their conference. It wasn't E3 where they announced it, but whatever conference it was, and I was just like, oh god, Sony, save me, please. Because it was just ridiculous. It was like, well, if you don't, some of the shit they said. What was it, Matrick, who said if you don't have the internet, then we've got a system for you. It's the Xbox 360. It's like, you condescending motherfucker. Just everything they did.
Oh, it's so good.
Fuck that guy. But yeah, I totally went back to Sony. I was like, PlayStation 1, awesome. PlayStation 2, awesome. I thought the original Xbox was okay for what it was. Had a few good games.
Yeah, the software on PS2 was way better, I thought.
Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna argue that point. I liked Halo, I liked Fable, you know, there were some good games on the Xbox, there were some pretty decent multiplats. That was the Xbox 360. The 360, I think, blew the fucking PS3 out of the water. I'll defend that to this day. And I think they did it mostly on the strength of their multiplats. But, you know, that's just me. That's my preference. I prefer the multiplats. And they perform better on the Xbox 360. So, just they threw everything away. They went from a market share of like, God, what did the PlayStation 2 sell? 120, 150 million? And the Xbox sold something like 20 million? I can't remember. Something ridiculous. like that. And the PS3 and Xbox 360, last I checked, they both did around 86, 87 million. So, I mean, if you think about, well, the PS3 technically didn't lose to the Xbox 360 because they ended up tying. No. Look at it in terms of market share. Sony went from having pretty much the entire console market to sharing it 50-50 with Microsoft. And we don't even count the Wii, because the Wii is not part of the fucking console market.
155 million.
Jesus, fuck. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's insane.
If you look at it,
like the PS2 is probably the greatest selling console of all time.
No questions about it in my mind. I mean, the Wii doesn't. Does the Wii even fucking count? Is it really even part of the same?
No, but I'm
audience?
sure it's up there.
It has to be. At least
yeah,
100.
so PS2 is number 1. The DS is number 2.
I don't count.
The Game Boy is number 3. Oh, you no handhelds?
I'm not counting handhelds.
Okay, so PS2, then PS1, then Wii.
PS1 is above the Wii?
Yeah.
That's surprising. I did not know that.
Then 4th is 360, then PS3, and then NES.
Yeah, but that's a razor thin margin there. Between the PS3 and Xbox.
From third to 4th is a big drop off.
Well, yeah, I think. Am I right? Were those two consoles only about in the mid 80s? Whereas
360?
Yeah.
PS3? Yeah. Yep.
And the top 3 are over 100 million?
Yeah.
Yeah. These are numbers I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, so if I'm getting them wrong, it's just because this 8 meat in my head doesn't do so well at some things. So. But yeah, I mean,
Xbox One didn't do so good.
It's not over yet. I think it's sold 30-some million. It has to have by now, hasn't it?
It says over 10.
No, that's way outdated. I've got to look that up. There's no way it's still floundering at that level.
Yeah, let's see if I can't find something better.
Yeah, that's still on Wikipedia. Tech Time says it reportedly topped 20 million units sold worldwide.
Our PS4 is at about 50, closing in on 50.
They shipped 45, 46, I think. That's not sold through. So they could still be closer to 40. And this is from March of 2016. And remember, the Xbox has been beating PlayStation 4 sales recently. I mean, in North America, but that's a big market. CNBC, N4G. Let's see.
Well, they definitely wish they didn't say half the things they did. I'm sure.
Oh, they have to. That's ridiculous. I mean, I didn't have internet back then, so I kind of took it a little personally that they were essentially writing me off as a customer. Because I bought like 80 games for their system, and they make most of their money in the long term off of software sales. So, you know, there was no good reason they could give me for essentially saying, no, you're not the kind of customer we want. I guess because then they wouldn't be able to control me if I was offline, right? Because they were trying to cater.
Right. Well, that's not you're not ideal.
Yeah, because they were trying to cater to they're trying to cater to game developers and game publishers because they wanted to kill the used market. And I'll be honest with you, I think I've bought like 2 or 3 games used this entire generation so far. Because I get it 20% off on Amazon, and you know I'm probably being dumb and undermining future used sales because that's probably all a system to do that as well. But I buy most of my games new, albeit not at full price. So you know they didn't have to lose a customer; they chose to. So it's a shame. It's ridiculous, but. Fortunately for Microsoft, Sony is retarded too, and Sony's like, no, we don't want to win this easily, so we're gonna not do this 4K Blu-ray player thing. We're not gonna do backwards compatibility. We're not gonna compete with you on the sort of mid-generation upgrade, because there's a good chance that the Pro's not gonna really compete too well with the Scorpio. N4G, whoever the fuck they are, says Sony.
It's some sort of conglomerate site, I think.
It says PlayStation 4 sales 42 million and Xbox One sales 21 million. Wii U sells 13 million. Ouch. So. Uh-oh. A lot of people in my vault died, and I'm not sure how. But, yeah, I mean, Microsoft, man, they just shot themselves in the foot with all the stupid things they said and how they try to double down on anti-consumer policies and... And a lot of it just didn't make sense, like...
What was that tool's name that told people to deal with it?
I don't even remember his name. You know why? Because
he did not help at all.
He's so far out of... Yeah, I mean, he was some motherfucker living on the coast, right? Who was just like, who doesn't have internet these days? They just need to deal with it. It's like, fuck you. Not everyone lives in goddamn Washington State or wherever the fuck. You know? Some of us actually live in America. You know, all the shit between the fucking Rockies and the Appalachians, that's still the country, too. And just because fucking Bill Clinton deregulated the telecoms...
Not just Silicon Valley.
Yeah. Just because Bill Clinton deregulated the telecoms, and now we only have 5 or 6 fucking companies left, and they're fucking stealing our government money and not putting in the broadband they said they would, and our government's retarded and flushing billions of dollars down the toilet so we can have no fucking useful internet infrastructure, and we're paying out the ass for subpar internet in 2016... That doesn't mean, you know, you can fucking just pretend that because you have it on the coast, everyone has it between the fucking mountain ranges. And you know what? There's a lot of fucking Americans here, and if you're willing to cut off half of your market to piss on these people, some of us, you know, kind of live in little rural places, but that market strategy clearly didn't work out for him, did he? So.
Sounds like you need to deal with it.
Yeah, I did deal with it. I went to PlayStation. So. But. Shut up, Delvin. I'm ready for some extra work. Yes, now I gotta do these again.
A client's relative lost this item in a gamble. Alright, take this and get out of
But, I don't know, yeah. Isn't that stuff still amazing that even happened? I mean, can you imagine treating a customer
it's
like
amazing.
that?
It's amazing that guy got another job, in fact.
Did he?
I saw his picture in some follow-up where he was working with somebody. I'm going to find out his name.
I mean...
Adam Orth, that's it.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Like, I'm not a great businessman, but I know enough not to say, oh, you don't like what I'm doing with my guides? Well then, fuck you, customers. No, that's dumb.
Apparently, Kotaku just can't get enough of this, stroking this guy's ego. They released an article that says Adam Orth just had one of the best years of his life, and a different article that says, Adam Orth is turning his personal disaster into a beautiful game.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Whiny developer of the game. Yeah, let me just rush out to get my fucking credit card for that one. I insulted a whole bunch of people and they didn't like it. I'm so traumatized. Fuck off. I mean, this is Kotaku, though. You know, one of the worst fucking quote unquote gaming journalist outlets out there. So do you really, you know, expect anything differently? Let's sell some of these damn silver rings. So here's something that I've been meaning to get your perspective on. When it comes to gaming, I should really try to focus on getting and excised out of my online vocabulary when I'm talking. I'm sure it annoys the hell out of people. It annoys the hell out of me when I catch myself doing it. But anyways,
That's hard to do, though.
It is hard, but I should work on it. Anywho, there's this perception going around of gaming. I know you're aware of it, where we're all essentially trolls, I guess, misogynist trolls, whatever. It's our little nerd club, and we want to exclude everyone darker, gayer, or more female than us from playing. You've heard this, right? I'm sure you've heard this.
Yeah, maybe back in the day.
See,
that barrier has been broken through many years ago, and anyone, I would say, while there may be individual examples you can bring up about that to support your little woe is me theory, anyone who thinks that nowadays is just looking to play the victim.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Damn, fuck, I'm doing it again. That I was thinking of earlier. You remember, you've been gaming for a long time. What was your first game? Where did you start gaming?
Parents bought me a Nintendo.
Oh, so you're one of those Legend of Zelda late 80s gamers. You're the standard gamer.
I played Super Mario Bros. Was probably my first game I ever played, and Final Fantasy was right up there. It's one of the first ones I ever played.
Okay. Do you remember the year
else?
exactly? Do you have any clue?
Mega Man. Yeah, it was probably 89, 90.
Okay, so you started basically at an identical time. Because I started playing on the computer in 89. And it was on my dad's Tandy 1000 Pool of Radiance, the first game I ever played. And I remember back then, gaming wasn't so popular. You know, we weren't cool kids. We weren't part of the majority. At least I wasn't. We were kind of looked down upon a little bit. I mean, even then it was becoming more mainstream.
Well, that was just you dirty PC gamers.
That is true. But PC gamers were a little more dirty and derided than console gamers. Because I think most people our age kind of went through that. But there was still stigma to playing video games. Like, you know, that's something you did when you were a kid. You were supposed to stop it when you were a teenager. Did you go through any of that?
Not really.
Because I kind of did.
Couldn't care less.
I rebelled against it. I was actually on the football team, believe it or not. I eventually quit playing football because I couldn't drive and there was no buses, so I had to wait for my mom to come pick me up after practice, and you know, that wasn't so bad. But the real issue is I wanted to get back home and watch Dragon Ball Z. And eventually my conflicting interests they came to a head, and I couldn't keep playing football when there was Dragon Ball Z to watch.
Oh, the days before DVR.
I know, it was horrible, these spoiled kids these days. But yeah, there was kind of a stigma going on. Maybe it wasn't quite our generation.
Well,
but
I think there still is in certain circles. Like, there's a lot of people where I work who were all about, not so much hunting even, but guns and like doomsday prep and that kind of shit.
No, those fucking losers.
Couldn't give two fucks about gaming in any form, right? Wondering what the hell's wrong with you. Because you don't want to go buy your 10th gun.
Yeah, no, Are guns really going to help you in an end-of-the-world scenario?
I can't imagine they hurt.
I mean, one, you know, but what kind of gun are you going to take with you?
Well, you need all sorts of guns. You got to have your shotgun. You got to have your sidearm. You got to have your long-range option.
No, dude, because you've got to carry all this shit around, and your car's not going to last forever. You know, your water's going to become a bigger deal before anything else does. Is there strategy to go Mad Max on this shit and just become some sort of wasteland warlord and steal from everybody else? Because that doesn't seem feasible, because the first guy with a gun that's faster than them is going to end their career.
And then take all their guns.
And then, yeah, and then the The first group of people that goes, you know what's better than one fucking whack job with a gun? 10 fucking somewhat whack jobs with a gun. And then, you know, we'll start ending up with little governments going around again. You'll have the new California Republic that's putting down all the raider colonies that sprung up, and, you know, Fallout does happen anyways. Point is, guns aren't going to be that useful.
I'm all for it.
Guns aren't going to be that useful.
May as well have a good setting.
I would, well, yeah. Well, you know, let Hillary keep this red baiting, and maybe we'll have one. I don't know. I don't think guns are priority number one for me. I mean, one good gun, I can see, right? But I don't see how 10 are going to help me unless I'm going to outfit my own militia. I don't know. That's just me. I'm trying to be pragmatic. But actually, my pragmaticism when it comes to end of the world scenarios is I'm going to die, and I'm going to be happier being dead than I would be living. So you guys can
probably.
you guys can fight over the scraps of humanity. If I don't have video games and air conditioning, it's not a world I want to live in. So I cede post-apocalyptia to your work buddies.
One sec. I'll be right back.
Alright. He probably has to go to the bathroom, folks. It's certainly not him checking up on his kids. We heard him ignore it earlier, so just sit back and Greg will be here. But if any of you listen to this at some other point and you have any opinions on this, I was kind of looked down on a lot when it came to gaming. I would try to hide from that stigma, because it was a stigma to a certain degree, and now we're being told that we want to keep people out of gaming. And all I remember doing back in the day, I wanted more people to game. I wanted, you know, more people to play games with. I wanted to be a bigger community. I was always trying to get my sister to play games with me, and she was such a fucking chore. There's that fucking again. So it's like they're reversing the scripts, like, oh, you gamers trying to keep us out all these years. We weren't trying to keep you out. Back when we were gaming, and it was new and it wasn't popular, you fuckers were shitting on us, a lot of these people who are now calling us misogyno nerds. It's a pretty disgusting rewriting of history, in my opinion. And if I've been a little bit wonky with Skyrim lately, it's because I'm trying to get some things done on Fallout Shelter to keep the chains moving. You know how it is, ladies and gentlemen out there. This is why I didn't really want to do this on the Gamer Guides channel, because I didn't want to have to be held to any standard of paying attention to the two of you out there who are watching. So I apologize. I had to get some people set out to the wasteland and leveling up and crafting things. I'm done. I'm back to Skyrim. Starting now. Okay, we're good. But, yeah. I remember things back then and how unpopular gaming was and how, you know, there wasn't money in it. There wasn't a huge community. No one really cared. Now it's pretty much ubiquitous. I mean, you have the same people who are saying, you know, all the old people in gaming were misogyny nerds and they're trying to keep us out. And we always loved video games, except for back in the day when it wasn't popular. We've kind of floated in now that it is popular. And we can't name more than 2 games we've ever heard of or played. But now they want us to believe that, oh, no, they would have joined earlier. They just couldn't get past the misogynist net that was keeping them out. And they also want to promote the same, or a contrary theory at the same time, that we're still horrible people. Even though gaming is ubiquitous and everyone does it and everyone loves it, we're this seedy underculture that has infested you. How can we be the ones who infested it if we're the ones who kept you out of it? I don't know. I hate these.
You weren't still talking with me, were you?
No, I was just kind of babbling to Phil.
Oh, okay.
I was.
You do like to do that.
Somebody has to talk, man. Somebody has to talk. I mean, you see all the followers I have on my channel.
You.
I wouldn't say I'm good at talking, but I sure as fuck am willing.
That is undebatable for sure.
Yeah, eat it, elk.
So, what all have you leveled up so far?
Just
as a curiosity. I mean, I saw the slow time with the bow.
Ooh, nice.
That's obviously some bow leveling.
My bow is at level 60, 61. I leveled up stealth something like 7 times and turned it legendary because it's super easy to level in Helgen, and that's my main feed stat to get me all those levels. I leveled up pickpocket once, turned it legendary, and maxed it again. It's pretty easy. You just start out by picking like arrows off of people and silver rings, silver necklaces. Then you level up to garnets and other things, and you just steal the lightweight valuables that are gonna level you up good, get you good money. And
you always save before that? Oh yeah, there it is.
Do quick saves, you mean?
Yeah.
Most of the time, yeah. I mean,
because getting caught can be... Why does it say legendary up there? Is that something special with the new...
Have you not played since they added the legendary patches?
Oh
my god. Greg,
what's that mean?
You crazy son of a bitch.
I told you I haven't played in a while. You should have known this.
Amazing. Okay, they added a update, right? That's why they call it the Legendary Edition. They added a patch where if you get a skill to 100, you can elect to turn it legendary, which resets it, refunds all your spent skill points, perk points, whatever you want to call them, and puts the skill back at 15. So it essentially allows unlimited leveling. And then you get the little legendary symbol there. And I maxed this skill out 7 times. That's what the legendary 7 means. So that's why I'm level 78. I leveled up my block a good bit too. Yeah, 79. But I'm not going to mess with it.
So other than allowing you to re-level in it, what else does it do for you?
Nothing. It just allows you to re-level in it and reach a higher level cap than you previously could. I still like to keep to the good old level 81 build, just because it... How are those arrows missing? I'm aiming right at it. Whatever. Honestly, you don't really need to level up anything more than to level 81 anyways. I think that was the original hard cap in the vanilla version of the game. I mean, there's a few things that are worth getting. Skills that I tend to invest in are one-handed, because I think it's the most powerful. Pick either of the armors. They both turn out pretty good in the end. I think I prefer light armor because you can boost your stamina regen in it, and I think the high-level ability, which gives you a brute chance to just dodge any incoming attacks, is better than the reflect 10% of the damage that the heavy armor has.
Doesn't one of them have more carry weight too, though?
No, I think heavy armor just makes itself weightless when worn. I think they
maybe
both
that's
might do
it.
that. I could swear they both did something like that, though. Increase armor rating, 20 more armor rating. Weighs nothing and doesn't slow you down when worn. So yeah. Yeah, they both have something like that. Faster stamina regeneration and all light armor. That's a good one. And yeah, 10% chance of avoiding all damage while wearing light armor. So I prefer light armor just from the skills. But honestly, since I like playing the dress up anyways, and I can level up as much as I want, I'm probably just going to get both. Yeah, you have to invest in smithing, enchanting, and alchemy, obviously. Getting a few points in block is pretty good. I think I usually just leave it here. Although that sprinting shield attack isn't too bad. It's not necessary. Two-handed sucks. It's too slow. I don't like it. Go away. Archery is fantastic. I think I get just about everything in the archery tree. Yeah, I do. Archery is a big investment for me. Sneak. Yeah, that whole assassin thing is fucking tit, so I invest pretty heavily into sneak. I don't think I did this in the original because perks were at a premium, but in the Legendary Edition, I always get the extra carry weight from pickpocket because it's just 100 pounds.
Yeah, it is awful nice.
I wish they had an ability that let you fast travel while over encumbered in Skyrim.
Like Fallout.
Fallout 4 spoiled the hell out of me. And honestly, most of the spells are pretty useless, in my opinion. That's because the perks that you can spend in them typically just reduce the cost of the spells, and you can make armor that reduces... Each piece that you have on can reduce the magicka cost of a spell school by like 27% or something like that. So, if you really wanted to go mage, don't get any magicka, don't invest into the skills that much. Just make armor. The armor makes you a mage, nothing you spend does. One difference though,
Pretty much.
Alteration.
Although some of the like adding two effects and that kind of stuff.
You mean being able to dual cast the spell with both hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Destruction. If you invest in it, it also makes your elemental enchantments on your weapon stronger. And then Alteration has this lovely skill that if you invest in it, gives you a total of a 30% boost to your magic resistance, which is nothing to frown at. I think it's probably worth 5 perks to do that. So, because magic resistance is fantastic. And of course I'm playing a Breton, so I'm going to have that base 25%. And I'm going to do that quest from Mara. That gives me another 15, I think, something like that. So hopefully I'll be able to... Oh, I killed that thing already. Hopefully I'll be able to cap out my magic resistance at 85. And then have as many elements as I can get to 85 as well. So basically I can just sit there and Dragon Breath and go, you suck, fuck off, you can't hurt me.
That is really nice, no doubt about it.
Yeah. Did you ever bother leveling a character to insane degrees in this game?
Nah. I mean, they all got pretty high just naturally, but not insane, I would say.
Did you get anyone to the hard cap of 81?
Yeah.
Okay. Just couldn't resist the urge to get 100s and everything?
Yeah, well, I pretty much had to do it for my magic character for all the hard stuff. Which,
Yeah.
Those are the hardest, I think.
Yeah.
The other ones are pretty easy.
Magic in this game is way underpowered. The way I level magic every time is I make 3 different suits of armor, and each one has 2 schools of magic on it that it's reducing the magic cost of. And so I'll equip like my Alteration and Illusion armor, and I'll just go around and cast the now free spells until I hit 100, and then I switch armors.
Is that the one that shows you where people are and that stuff?
Yeah, I can't remember what spells I used to level those up.
Detect life, I think it is.
Yeah, something like that. Might be Alteration. How did that miss? So we go, get out of the way. Man, I just can't hit anything today. I was doing pretty good on my last stream where I was able to hit everything. Wow. I am sucking hard. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that shot just blew. Like, I have to wait 3 seconds to see what you do, but you should be ashamed of yourself.
I should. I'm fucking... I'm Polygon over here, apparently.
Hey, this guy's never played a video game before. How's he going to give a review?
I am not. That's why I don't review games. I just tell you how to play them.
I did write a review for Doom recently.
What did
I
you
should
give?
probably put it online. I haven't even put it online.
Yeah, you keep feeding
I
game
gave it
facts.
an 8.
Isn't that the same score you gave Overwatch?
I think so. Did I even review Overwatch? I think I did. Yep, I gave Overwatch an 8. Metacritic has it at 9 from 31, or a 90 from 31 reviews.
An orc soldier, that's weird. Oh, they killed these Imperial soldiers and took their clothes. Wow, no wonder I was... Was it racist of me to be suspicious of an orc in Imperial garb?
No, that's just common sense.
Okay. I'd hate to racially
Hey,
profile
listen,
in Skyrim.
if it's racist to keep your head, then so be it.
Look at that motherfucker. That's not suspicious at all. Look at him. He's not wearing any fucking footwear. Yeah, you're an Imperial soldier. No, I gotta see where these guys are going. They're up to something.
Yeah.
I don't remember this event.
You know, I have a section of my guide for random world events.
That's a very good section to have in games like this.
And I have no idea if this is in there or not.
Well, then you need to update your guide, don't you?
Oh, it might be in there. Look at you assuming it's not.
I'm just going to assume the worst out of you.
What a bastard.
That's how I do.
Calls himself a friend at that. What the hell?
Do I call myself that?
I assumed. There's your problem.
There you go.
Oh, random world quests and events. So those are random world events that lead to quests, though.
I'm getting very tempted to just kill them.
Why would you do that? What have they done to you?
Well, one, they're saying the typical bandit lines. Two, they obviously murdered some Imperial soldiers, so they're kind of fair
No,
game.
typical bandits just storm you. You know that.
They're saying the lines that bandits say when they haven't detected you. I'm gonna kill them.
You were right behind. You ran up into their face and they didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, Imperial soldiers casting lightning, huh?
Just follow them. I'm interested.
Nah, I'm killing them.
You're gonna kill them, aren't you?
I'm gonna kill them. Especially this big orc here. Woohoo! Light armor increased to 27. I'm amazed that shot missed. There we go. Who do you all think you're fooling? Maybe they have a note on them. How do I know? I won't know until I murder them. It's clearly the only civil and just course of action. Oop. Hey, a kill shot. And they actually died. Okay, so you're not wearing anything. The orc. He has to be the ringleader. You must have something on you. No? I guess it's a mystery that will forevermore remain unsolved.
You could have followed them.
I could have followed them, but I didn't think they were going anywhere, so they're just gonna have to be dead.
That would be interesting, like, you know, these AI characters have nowhere to go. Where the hell are they going? Just watch them walk into the side of some mountain and just stay there.
I'd probably watch them walk until they got killed by an ice troll, and then I'd be like, why the fuck did I waste my time?
Yeah, there's an hour and a half of my life I'll never get back.
Yeah. It's something I normally might have done, but I'm not gonna torment people watching a stream on it. The one that's out there. Besides you. So, what the hell
I think you had two.
I did for a while there, but they left.
Oh, now back down to one. One faithful viewer.
Yeah, someone loves me.
That you didn't have to butter up with sweet words.
I watch some of these streams going on in Skyrim, and I'll admit, I get a little bit jealous. Like, I'll see people with no cameras and no mics that have like 40 or 50 people watching. I'm like, how are people watching this shit? There is nothing going on. But, maybe if I was a little more honest and introspective, I'd go, maybe it's because I'm talking so much? Maybe people...
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Maybe people don't want to hear me babble. But you know what? I want to put this on YouTube, so I'm going to babble, so I don't have to deal with DMCA and copyright claims. Because this, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a transformative work. Because if I was just playing like a douchebag, you know, anyone can do that, but if I talk and play, come on. How many people in the world can talk and play a video game at the same time? I'm clearly...
It's just unnatural.
I'm clearly making this my own thing by commenting on it while I play. So... And that means I am safer from copyright. Okay. So, let me go see what's going on. Oh, right. I should probably talk to the boss man and see if he wants me to stream Skyrim or Divinity. I'm kind of hoping he's not going to get sucked in by all this Skyrim hype and cut the Divinity stream so I can play Skyrim, because honestly, the last 2 times I streamed Skyrim for them, no one gave a shit. If there's a magic to getting people to watch your streams, it is not a spell I know. So, alas, alas.
You should probably research that magic. See if you can't learn that spell.
I'd have to care more. I honestly would. And I just don't. Like, it's something that seems to be consuming Seb to some degree, but I don't know. I don't view it as that important. But it is kind of a shame that various aspects of social media don't seem to transfer to each other, because their Facebook following is fucking ridiculous. Let me go look. I want to see how many people it has, because it's got 425,208 likes.
That's Gamer Guides?
On Gamer Guides, on Facebook.
They must be paying for likes.
They must be, but, you know, however they're doing it, they're getting it.
Well, I tried it out once on BK Stunt.
Yeah.
And you pay some money, you get a whole bunch of third-party likes. It really inflates your thing. Yeah. That's what paying for it does.
Oh, it inflates
You
that
get
much?
absolutely zero people who give a fuck talking, you know, chatting or anything like that, but you'll get a shit ton of third-party Facebook likes.
See,
Well, a third world is what I mean. And it may sound, you know, I mean, I'm being honest. That's what you get. You pay for third world names to like your page that don't comment or interact with you whatsoever. So yeah, pretty big. It helps with the big number.
See,
for whatever good that is.
I haven't paid for anybody, and I'm sitting at 438, and I've got some third world names on there, but they've played my guide, and I've got more people.
I'm not saying third world names aren't good names. I'm saying when you pay for them, they aren't good at all.
Are you saying that they're just like bullshit accounts, or?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of the people that actually talk on my page are from the third world. Is Brazil in the third world, or is that in the second world? I thought it referred to income, but
it was climbing, but of late it has fallen back to third world, I would say.
Yeah, well, I've got, like, there's a Brazilian guy on there. There's all kinds of people from all kinds of places in the world that have liked my Facebook page and talk, and the number could be bigger, but I get pretty good interaction out of the people I have, and I think I'd rather have a small core of people that actually talk and like the page because of the guides, rather than have a large number of people that don't ever say anything. So
yeah, and that's exactly what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, so I mean, that's just one of the things. If you get popular on the internet for the wrong reasons, you get a lot of dickbags saying stupid shit on your page, and I don't really want that. That doesn't do it for me. I'd rather have people that actually know what I do and maybe have an interesting thing here or there to say. People who, you know, if you went through the effort to read my guides and even read the boring shit at the beginning that no one fucking reads, to find out that I have a Facebook page and I talk about shit there, and then you take the extra step to go and sign up to that and talk to me personally about my guides, you deserve to be there. You are the kind of person I want to talk to. even if you have criticism, you know, I'm not saying agree with me 100%, but I don't want you to just be some fucking rando that, you know, you're just there. And you're not going to contribute to anything. You're not going to be interesting to talk to. You're just going to be another internet dickbag. I'm an internet dickbag. I don't need internet dickbags dickbagging my internet.
Yeah, those internet dickbags are, frankly, dickbags.
Yep, that's pretty much what they do. So, I'm pretty happy with my Facebook page. I mean, I know it's Facebook and people will shit on that, but I've turned a number of them into customers for gamer guides, so they're not just, you know, in it passively. I've gotten a few people on there who've talked to me about the Fallout 4 guide we did, and, you know, who've told me things. And when you get people that will actually interact with you about your work, who know who you are and what you do, and who will go from a free, I guess, user of your stuff to a paid customer, that's kind of cool. So, okay. So I stole from there.
I can't complain about that, that's for sure.
Windhelm. Oh, you know I can complain about anything.
That's also for sure.
No, that's one thing I won't complain about. Gamer guides. But see, that's the problem. This is the entire problem with the Gamer Guides Facebook page, and it's, you know, I love you, Seven Claire, but they promote their Pokemon Sun and Moon guide, right? Perfectly no-brainer, obvious thing to do on their page. They get 27 reactions for it. They post a meme that says, "What kind of gamer are you?" They have a PS4 controller, an Xbox One controller, and a keyboard and mouse, and they get 43,000 reactions. That is a magnitude of... yeah, that is a magnitude of 2,000 more.
1,000 times.
2,000 more, almost. And it's like, okay, one of these things is a pointless internet meme, and the other thing is something that actually makes money. I think I get like 11 or 12 reactions when I say, "Hey, I'm done with this guide," you know? I guess when I asked them why don't they promote stuff more on Facebook, I just answered my own question. New iOS update, 19 reactions. Uncharted on Twitch, 34 reactions. The launch of... Oh, me streaming Final Fantasy VII, 29 reactions. Another meme, 2.3k reactions. Did you know you're gaming? Another meme, 3.6k reactions. So it's just... They got a lot of people that like their page, but I don't think they've got a lot of customers on their page. That's unfortunate. So
just like my Phoenix Wright guides, which I worked so hard at.
Oh man.
Okay, so here's a good question: How many hits do you think the previous Phoenix Wright game has gotten? And I'll hold on one second. We're gonna make this as fair as possible. It came out in October of 2013. So it's been 3 years. Visual novel fact walkthrough. How many hits has it gotten in 3 years?
200,000.
Oh, generous.
Am I?
130.
Oh, okay. My second response
very
is
unnecessary.
50, so.
50 flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
I was ranging between those two. I decided to go high, though. Just because, well, I want to see what my lowest hits guide is. Oh, wow. Well, I've got some that are real stinkers. Fallout for the PC, character creation, 31,000, but, you know, I should have known better. That's a 20-year-old game. And a focused guide for it, so, you know, what are you going to expect? Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition Character Creation Guide, So that's a very specific character creation guide. That's only at 67,000. I'm going to ignore Salt and Sanctuary, right?
Aww.
Well, it's not out yet.
Okay. Fair enough.
Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, 92,000. The original Dragon's Dogma, 100,000. And then after that, most of my guides are in the 300,000 and up range. So, I'd say most of my guides are in between 300,000 and, I guess, the top is 950,000, 943. So, yeah. And then, that's what you get by building a career off of writing about mostly old RPGs. Kids, if you go into fact writing, write about the fucking biggest JRPG that came out, because that's what every douchebag likes to read. I swear...
Yeah, we go with JRPGs.
I swear you
and
get...
only the newest.
You get as many hits from a fucking JRPG guide as that damn guide gets sales. It has to be that rate for some of these games. Because GameFAQs is a mostly English site. Sorry, Spantone, fucker. That's just the way the world is. English is the language everyone speaks. Get used to it. No one cares about Italian. Fuck off. Good God, that guy is...
Cold, hard truth.
That guy's annoying. So fucking annoying. But whatever. Anyways, I digress. It's an English site. Some of those guides, those JRPG guides that are probably doing pretty well in hits, they cannot have sold that much more copies in the United States than they have hits on GameFAQs. I cannot believe it.
Well, you got the people who use it, 100, 200 times just themselves.
True, yeah. I mean, that's something I think Claire complained about on Slack, is that the hits you get on GameFAQs aren't necessarily unique. So.
Oh, no. Well, I'm sure they aren't. Who said they were, though?
No, I don't think anyone did. I think she was just using that as a... I mean, I talk about not wanting to post there anymore when they do something to egregiously annoy me. And one of the things that does draw me back, is to see that hit number rise. But, she was just undermining it by essentially going, how much do those hits really mean anyways? They're not unique, If the same dude clicks on your guide 50 times, that doesn't mean, you've gotten 50 people viewing it. That means you just got one guy who reloaded the page a bunch. Which is fair, but you know what? I'm willing to ignore that just to make my hits feel special. Because they are some kind of metric when it comes to, how well your stuff is doing. But sales figures are a much better metric. I would love to know the sales figures for Fallout 4.
You don't get to?
It's been a while. I get to. If I ask about sales numbers, Seb will usually tell me. Usually. I mean, he has every time I've asked, so.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's fair to say he'll tell you.
Yeah.
No point in saying usually at that point.
Yeah. That's kind of underselling the transparency. So.
I do appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that guide has been their moneymaker this year. For a good part of the year, anyways. So. And that's cool. I like that. And right, I remember I need to get a picture to them because they want to update their staff page, and I guess I'm one of their staff now, so.
You guess?
Yeah. I'm one of
So wishy-washy.
Not really, it's just, I don't know. I let the woman control all the crap that grows out of the top of my head because she's weird. She likes messing with hair, so I kind of have like I don't know, it's not quite a mohawk, but it's like the sides are shaved and the middle is long, because that's what she fucking wanted to have on the top of my head.
That sounds like a mohawk.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're going to be up on that staff page with a mohawk.
Well, I don't stick the stuff up, but she's been wanting to dye my hair blonde for some reason. I just haven't.
You better get a picture before she gives you a blonde mohawk.
That might not be bad. At least I'd stand out, right? So, I mean, I just go on every stream that I do now for Gamer Guides with, because he sent me that camera, I just have a bandana on because it's how I've been keeping the hair out of my eyes for 20 years now, so why change? Well, no, not 20 years. 16, 15, something like that. So, yeah, I'm a douchebag neckbeard that wears a bandana. So.
Well, that's weird.
Where are we at? Ulfred Battleborn. Okay, I can do this one. Hey, look, I got another Riften Thieves Guild quest really quick, like. Good. I'm glad to be getting these out of the way. So, yeah. What is it with you and cameras? Why are you so camera-phobic, photophobic, whatever the term is?
They're a pain. The wife is camera zealous. So she gets hardcore into it, and I tend to get hardcore away from it.
Is it just a natural
Plus,
response to her getting into it? You're just like, no, I gotta be defiant.
Yeah, a little. Plus, that and it gets in the way of life. Like, you can't just enjoy yourself. You have to make sure that you have a pose. But it isn't enough to have a pose in a picture. You have to have the right pose in the right picture. You know? It's annoying.
That's true. I just had to take pictures.
Like, what
earlier
is
today.
so wrong with your mind that you that you can't just enjoy the experience in and of itself?
Maybe you want to
It's
enjoy.
like, it's kind of like those people at the fucking concerts that have to have the iPhone up the whole fucking time recording, right?
Maybe they want to enjoy
You
the
didn't
experience
go
later.
there to see that shit.
I will admit, I went to the Reason rally, not the last time when it sucked, but the time before when it was good. And I posed for a lot of photos. But there were some fucking cool people there. There was a dude in a Jesus outfit, and he was riding a dinosaur. And that was cool. I had to take a picture with Dinosaur
wow.
Jesus. There was a Cthulhu High Priest there. I had to take a picture with a Cthulhu Pope. There was some lesbian chick. Man, let me go look for these. I want to find these. These were really
Well,
good.
that's people dressing up expressly for that point. I'm talking about annoying douchebags who have no reason.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, see, when I say I took a whole lot of pictures, that apparently panned out to 18 over the course of a day.
See? That is nothing.
That's my lot of pictures. I took a picture of myself in the DC Metro. Because, come on, I wrote a guide for Fallout 4. Right, there was a chick there that had a sign, "Eat pussy like a woman." So I had to take a picture with her, because that's just fucking cool. Doing the universal pussy eating sign.
Right?
There was some dude protesting us. There was some Jesus freak. So I took a picture next to him. Oh man, these are good pictures. I love it. There's some dudes holding up signs. Right, there's a chick in the middle that says, "Hi mom, I'm an atheist." I guess that's how she decided to break it to her mom. And then there's a dude in a Jesus outfit that says, 2,000-year-old virgin looking for casual sex.
2,000-year-old?
Yeah. Alright, and
No, that's pretty good.
Rebecca snapped a picture of Jesus when he came out of the porta potty. Oh man, that was a good day.
The last time I took any pictures publicly was probably the St. Louis Zoo. Years ago.
So what would it take for you
I
to
I don't like pictures.
What would it take for you to get a PlayStation camera and start streaming with your face on a camera?
Trophies.
Oh, fuck me.
I don't know. I'm also another bullet in the chamber against all this shit is I get annoyed by the YouTube personalities. I hate everything fake. Like, I get it, it's entertainment for some people. It's not even the slightest bit entertaining to me personally. I can't stand it when somebody's obviously being a fake personality for whatever reason. Entertainment, likes, money, whatever, you know.
I get
All
it.
of the above. Can't stand it. I especially can't stand it when they put their stupid fucking punchable faces, and this is me being old and ornery at this point, right? Their stupid punchable fucking faces on the tab of the video, like, you know, in front of it, with them making some stupid face like they're shocked or surprised by something.
So wait. Let me paraphrase for anyone who might watch this later on YouTube. Yeah, you goddamn kids!
Yes, basically.
Okay.
But you know, the majority of the people that do that are our age, and they're only doing it to try to attract the viewership of people who are my daughter's age.
You know, I don't think
And the
I
only
do that,
reason they
and-
bother to do that
'cause it
is
works.
for money.
It works.
Because it works for money. So they're willing to live a fake lifestyle to put bread on their table.
That's true.
And as a result, I am free to have no respect for them.
No, that's fine. I totally get that.
Not that they want it.
I mean, I refuse to do that too. It's one of the shocks.
These are
that
the
I
same
guess-
type of people that would sell out a website that they took people's guides and packs for free to basically not work the rest of their life.
No, this is an entirely different manner of clown.
Oh no, they're deep down they're the same type of people. They'll do whatever it takes for the money.
So you wouldn't, if you owned GameFAQs, you wouldn't have sold for $1 million.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I will take your word for it then. I guess you know you better than anyone else.
you have only. It would be awful tempting. How do you sell what isn't yours?
I don't know. How do you freely give away shit to a mega corporation? It's as good of a question.
Because it is yours? To freely give?
Yeah, but why would you?
Why? How do you sell something that's not yours?
I'm not defending the one. I'm just wondering how you can view the two as different.
Do the other? So you're just going to completely ignore the question?
You be a giant douchebag. That's how.
Okay, there you
I
go.
mean, I don't think there's another way
See,
around it.
that's the other thing. No wonder the man has reclused himself for all these years.
Well, yeah, he's persona fucking non grata. But you know what? All these authors are complicit too. You're complicit. I'm complicit. If you cared that much,
Well, I started after the fact. I'm definitely complicit.
okay. Well, you still seem to take umbrage about it, right? So
I don't like it.
if you cared
I
that
don't like.
much, if you cared that much, you
I also don't like Hitler, profiling Jews and killing them off. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I know. You're saying you can't change that, right? But are you shoving Jews into fucking ovens? No, but are your guides still? Are your guides still up on?
I plead the fifth.
Okay. Are your guides? Are your guides still up on GameFAQs?
Yeah, but they went up after the fact.
All right. Well, then quit your bitching.
No, you can bitch.
No, because
You can't stifle my bitching.
all of these authors could have taken their shit off. They could have if they cared that much.
And if they
And then-
if they would have, the message would have been sent, but they
It would have
didn't.
it would have been clear. And you know what? It wouldn't have been whatever his name is, CJC, who sold out, who would have taken the fucking, taken
I mean,
the
he
hit.
already had his money. I doubt he would, he wouldn't be in any dire strait at that point, but that website would flounder and fail right afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Which would have been ideal. It would have been ideal if back in the day, before you or my time, if the head authors there, like Devin and whoever else,
Well,
would
Devin
have
got a
gotten
fucking
together and
career
said,
out of
hey,
it.
this is... Yeah, but that he also got that career after the fact. So I can name him fairly in this. So if they would have gotten together and said, hey, this is nothing but a large company now profiting off of us, compared to us, compiling video game walkthroughs on a free person's website for the good of the common people, right? If they would have taken everything down, led that whole charge,
Yeah.
gotten one of the lead authors who obviously knows programming, like Devin or whoever, right? I'm sure there's a number of them. Made their own website, brought everyone over there. Then GameFAQs would have or CBSI would have spent all that money for a failing website, or a soon-to-be failing website, and there's not a damn thing they could have done about it.
Yep. Well, you know what? Devin is...
But we weren't there. We didn't have the chance to participate in that, and our forebears failed us.
The biggest sellout in the whole GameFAQs thing is CJC. That goes without saying. But I think number 2 on that list is fucking Devin. And he's kind of emblematic of the entire problem with the GameFAQs culture. Everything has a culture now. I'm going to borrow that.
Culture?
You have people that are willing to defend this shit. Not just contribute to it, but they will defend it to the fucking hilt. And some of them, they do it disingenuously, like fucking Devin and, what's her name? Crystal, whatever the fuck it is. And that's because they're making money off of it. At least Devin is. I don't know. Crystal and him still dating? I can't remember.
No.
Okay, they're not. Well, then she's just extra dumb because she defends it entirely against any and all self-fucking interest. Because she got canned.
You can have your own opinions.
You can, but she got canned from her job there, so she doesn't even have that anymore. So she's just defending this mega corporation that is sucking up people's contributions. And it's theirs. It's free to give, but... Dude, the CJC sold everybody out, and they didn't care. And all these people now that contribute to it and defend GameFAQs, they're just freely pissing away their time and money and giving CBSI whatever money they're getting out of it. And that wouldn't be so egregious if, there was anything being done for them in return. But there's not. They're not giving their authors a damn thing. Not revenue sharing.
You're
not
forgetting
any of the
one
features
thing
that we want. Okay, go on. What am I forgetting?
You're forgetting one thing that you can't ignore.
Okay.
Sometimes people aren't looking out for them.
I'm fine.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I get that. I'm fine with that. If it's a community effort and no one is fucking getting rich off of it, or if we're all communally getting a little bit off of it, that's fine. There's a fairness there. There's altruism. But the second it's owned by CBSI, and they want us to be doing formatted facts, and they're gonna put all these fucking conditions up, and they're gonna fucking...
Well, they can want that, but they still don't force it.
Well, I mean, if they're gonna give any sort of acclaim or FAQ of the month, or if they're going to give their precious contracts, which are arbitrarily zipped up to the top of the list, by any of these other metrics. If they're going to give you anything, even if it's a paltry pissant rate, which it is, there's no reason that CBSI and GameFAQs should be paying a third as much as Gamer Guides does. Gamer Guides is nowhere near competition in terms of traffic. Although their numbers have been pretty fucking good. But so explain to me how this one site, right, that shouldn't even be an entity, can pay that much more, that much better, that much more regularly than GameFAQs. It's because they don't want to. Compensation is not in the GameFAQs business
Well, I don't
model.
think that's an argument at all. If they wanted to pay, they could have. And that bullshit that Alan was saying about it being too hard to work out, that's just that. It's bullshit.
You'd have to file tax forms and blah blah. Okay, well, I'm willing to fucking file out a W-9. There.
Yeah,
the argument
frankly,
is
it all can be done. You just don't care enough to let it be done.
They don't have the will, I guess. Well, GameFAQs doesn't have the want. He doesn't have the will to get them to do it. But like what I was saying.
No, there's another. I'm willing to grant him the fact that he may want it, but he's not. He can't make it.
True. I mean. Yeah.
I am willing to. Which I mean, in turn, you also, if you accept that, you also have to accept that Alan really is only a figurehead at that point. If you accept that,
he does some administrative duties.
Then you get the sad reality that he's just a figurehead.
He does some administrative duties. I wouldn't call him just a figurehead, but...
If you don't have the power to change what's happening on your website, you're a figurehead.
Well,
I don't care what administrative duties you do.
okay, if you want to say that, then I guess that is, just defining it that way. What is GameFAQs to CBSI?
Nothing.
Nothing. So
Very little.
Why would CBSI?
I mean, you're talking about, they could take what, Colbert's salary, or he works for CBSI, doesn't he?
I have no idea.
I think he does. Let's just say he does. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure he does. They could take 0.5% of that man's strategy and implement everything we're talking about.
Oh yeah, no,
easily.
They could have a full-time staff of authors, fucking working round the clock, deadlines, all the shit that Gamer Guides is gonna have in some time.
Yeah.
So, but no. That you just gave me a really sad realization. I'm usually pretty harsh on GameFAQs. I think I'm fairly harsh on them. Not fairly as in to a certain extent, but that my harshness is justified. Should point that out. Their care about GameFAQs isn't worth some fucking tax paperwork. That's how little that site means to them.
Yep. which is when your figurehead for said site comes up with this suggestion. They couldn't care less.
Yeah, I didn't. So, with that on on our minds, why do you still give them anything?
They have the viewership, plain and simple.
You just do it for the audience.
I do it for the people.
You're just.
Have you seen my Facebook page? It says BK Stunt, man of the people.
Does it say that?
It says that.
I'm not gonna go look, so I'm just gonna take your word for it.
Well, son of a bitch.
I don't even know what mine says, so don't feel too bad. Torsten Cruelty. They already got me doing another mission? I'll go talk to Tanilla, see if I can sell some stuff off. Wow. So I guess all these missions that I was doing were a little bit backloaded. But anyways, I don't know. If Gamer Guides went free or something, right? They implemented their ad strategy, which has been talked about, and I'm not gonna discuss any details because one, I don't know them, and two, I don't care to speculate. But if they go free and they just start running ads on their site, and they have a membership thing, so you can, I don't know, they were talking about various things they could do to get memberships to pay for various features. If they do that, I think what I would do is I would pull all my guides off of GameFAQs and put it on Gamer Guides. All the ones I could anyways, so everything but The Witcher 3, which I'm not updating anyway, so.
Everything you haven't won a contest with.
I guess that would be also Icewind Dale, so. But, yeah, I think I would do that, because the only reason I keep things up on GameFAQs, despite my, okay, let's be honest, my contempt for them at this point, is I don't want to deprive people of these guides, just out of the blue. I did do a lot of work on them, and there's some people
You're starting to sound like me.
Kind of rely on them. I understand your position is, yeah, I'll give you that. But if there was another place for me to put them that was not named GameFAQs, and there already is, you can probably already find them on NeoSeeker. Hey, woman face.
Are you just hanging out?
Yeah,
NeoSeeker.
Yeah, I'm just chilling with BK.
Yeah, tell her I said hi. I saw she was playing Minecraft recently.
Greg says hi and says he saw you were playing Minecraft recently.
Well,
Playing.
Sitting up on the console all night.
Oh, yeah. She started that game yesterday with her friend and never really did anything. That's my understanding.
Oh, it was just sitting there?
Yeah.
You know, I like the radiant background music in Minecraft.
I don't.
It's very chill.
Wow, that's weird. I dislike it.
It's chill. How do you not like that?
Because it's louder than it needs to be. I don't know. Hers was really loud yesterday and was annoying me. It triggered my little self. But, yeah. I would probably do that. There were some sites out there that were cool. I think it was Super Cheats. That I want to give them a shout out. They always fucking ask me for permission. Every time I put a guide up, they would be like, "Hey, can we use your guide?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, go ahead."
You know who else I like?
Who?
Cheat Master.
I'm not sure. If
They
I'm familiar.
actually contracted me for a series of guides where they would they basically paid for the game and let me put it up on GameFAQs when it was 100% done, but I'd throw up updates like as I did them.
So see, why are you so devoted to fucking GameFAQs? It's just
I've done a number of guides for other places.
yeah, but you always have to go
Is
back.
Cheat Masters not a website anymore?
You always have to go back to putting them on GameFAQs. That's what just I can't understand.
People, you know that.
I wish, I told Seb that I wouldn't start another website and compete, but sometimes I do wish
Wait,
there
what?
was. I told him I wouldn't.
Well, okay.
Just something we were talking
That
about when I
seems
was
weird.
when I was going contract. He didn't want me splitting my time between a private venture and in gamer guides. And considering that my last site, it didn't last too terribly long, I didn't think it was a big concession to make, especially if they're going to be paying me for my guides. But sometimes I wish there was another free repository for guides. Like GameFAQs, but, not making a bunch of money for CBSI. And it would be one thing if
Well,
CBSI...
there's plenty. They're just really small.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It would be one thing if CBSI actually put any fucking money back into GameFAQs, but they don't. So, it's just there to... It's just there to suck ad revenue out and link to their other sites and, I guess, prop up GameSpot. So...
Well, they actually combined the two at one point in time.
Yeah, and how did that go?
Not well.
Exactly. People were not happy with that. And it's weird, the GameSpot community and the GameFAQs community are very different communities. And they did not seem to get along. So, yeah.
I wonder which one's worse.
Oh, that's hard to call. I've met some cool
Well,
people.
GameSpot.
I've met some cool people on GameSpot. And I haven't met any cool people on GameFAQs, so I'm going to give GameSpot.
Oh, you're crazy. Where you met me on GameFAQs?
No, I met you on Gamer Guides.
Oh, I guess.
Everyone cool I met that happened to be on GameFAQs was also on Gamer Guides.
Well, GameSpot has that, the story about their admins firing their reviewers for that Kane and Lynch review.
Yep. Gersman.
And, yeah, Jeff, I want to say.
That's something I can't remember.
Yeah, they will never live that down. Like, even though he's back in their fold now, of all the unbelievable things that can happen.
No, credibility gone.
And
Credibility gone.
they had that tell-all interview, right? They did this, to their credit. They did this. They had a tell-all, come clean interview with him after he came back.
What's there to tell? You fucking pissed off an advertiser by telling the truth, or well, giving your opinion, which is your job, and your job fired you because you doing your job.
Yeah, but did GameStop
honestly.
come out and say this, or did he come out and say this?
I don't care who came out and said it. I mean, we know what happened, don't we?
Yeah, but to hear it from the horse's mouth is worth something. You know it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just at that point you've damaged yourself. I don't care if you undamage yourself by admitting it. Yeah, I admit it. I have no journalistic integrity. Hey, keep coming to my site. No, fuck you. Congratulations. You did the right thing belatedly years after you destroyed your own credibility. That doesn't get your credibility back.
I'm afraid I have absolutely no idea what you speak. Now, just a moment. Let's
Groups people were right about the
I had
situation
no
all along.
Yeah.
It's a guilt. Felicia.
So,
No,
yeah,
let
God,
me
it's just...
propose stealing from the deceased.
Is there any credibility in quote-unquote gaming journalism anymore? Can you name a site that isn't a complete piece of shit? I don't mind Eurogamer.
Yeah, you know what? I've been liking Eurogamer more and more lately.
There's an article I read. Let me see if I can find it. Holy crap. I just need to go to my Facebook post about this because it's got
Are
it
we
all.
too American to like Eurogamer as much as we should?
No. I guess if they're the ones that aren't going to be complete fucking dickwads.
Well, what about the smaller sites like Destructoid or Rock Paper Shotgun?
I don't really get my news from them.
Rumor has it she was
So
murdered, butchered by a madman. I really try and
I get my news from bad sources, I guess I should say. Alright, I've got this whole super long, obnoxious Facebook post, which I don't think anybody read, and I don't blame them because it's pretty awful, but I saw a fucking... Oh, no, most of them are fairly short. But there was some article that came to my attention, and let me see if I can pick out the parts for your consumption. Right, there's an article about violence in video games. This is still a thing, by the way. We're still dealing with this.
How is this a thing?
And she says in her article, compared with males who have not played violent video games, males who do play them are 67% more likely to engage in non-violent deviant behavior, whatever the fuck that means, 63% more likely to commit a violent crime or crime related to violence, and 81% more likely to have engaged in substance use. Is what she says. Yeah, I mean, we're apparently just like walking around criminals, right? How many times have you been arrested for a, what did she put it, violent crime or crime related to violence?
Well, see, I'm like the antithesis of all these surveys, right? Fucking secret cleared DOD contractor, right?
Yeah.
The complete antithesis of all this stupidity.
You have a job, you have 3 kids, you have a wife, you fucking misogynist, you.
or baby
Yeah, they
or whoever.
just like, it seems like they just like to make up percentages, right, and throw them out there.
Video game that was violent?
Okay, so
That's the only way I can think you could get those.
are you telling me you haven't committed any violent crimes or crimes related to violence?
Oh, I can verify that, yes.
Oh, wow.
Took me a while to verify it.
Yeah, I'm suspicious.
Might be
of
a
you now.
sign.
What about substance use? Are you
Military,
are you-
kinda.
are you engaged in substance use? He never did anything violent in the military. He's in the fucking Air Force.
Well, if you got arrested, no, I'm saying the substance use. If you got arrested for like
Oh.
a DUI,
Well, see,
that happens a lot.
substance use is kind of fucking broad, isn't it? What do they mean, drink?
Any.
'Cause that's-
illegal activity.
Yeah, I mean, you can get in trouble for drinking, right?
I guess.
That's DUIs. Public
Okay.
intoxication.
No, it just says more likely.
Because
to,
yes, I definitely drink.
it just says more likely to have engaged in substance use. Okay, so fucking what?
Everybody has had alcohol.
Yeah, but here's the I think the people that were the study she was citing. Let me go click on this because hey, look, I'm an amateur, but I actually put links in my thing. Right. Using a sample of 6,567 8th grade students, these analyses test whether there is a causal link between playing violent video games and violence, nonviolent deviance, and substance use. Results indicated a substantial decrease in the relationship between video games and these outcomes when a matched sample is used. This suggests that the strength of evidence supporting a relationship has likely been overestimated using other methodologies. Now, digest that. That fucking abstract there seems like it's focusing on the methodologies that come to these conclusions and saying that a connection between them is overestimated. The fucking abstract in one of her sources undermines her fucking point. But,
Well, no, you're not supposed to click that.
I know. But I did. I couldn't
Hey
help
man, some people, they get paid for this, you know. They get paid for this research,
Yeah.
quote unquote.
it. Okay.
And you gotta put something. If you're getting paid, you gotta put something out.
This is what I say later on. And of course we come to the little gem that if all they say is true, how come violent crime is down massively today compared to what it was in the mid-90s? It could be the crime bill passed in 1994. It could be the proliferation of the internet. It could even correlate with the initial launch of Doom at the end of 1993 and the start of this moral panic. Point is, they don't have a fucking clue. They're just asserting for no fucking good reason, that I can tell. What do I go on to say? And when rates of violence are studied in correlation with video games, I always have to question the methodology. What 8th grader doesn't play some form of video game, even in 2012 when this article was published? Not the article that I'm critiquing.
Oh yeah, gaming's been prolific and mainstream for many years.
I'm not talking about the article that I'm critiquing. I'm talking about the article that the article I'm using, or that the article I'm critiquing is using as a source. How long did they study them? What criteria did they use to separate a gamer and a non-gamer? Did they bother trying to differentiate between a heavy gamer and a casual gamer? What constituted a violent response in their study? Did they factor out any other environmental factors? There's one study which tested short-term effects of violence and video game playing and found that the angrier you were, the more, quote, violent you were. Hot sauce distribution being the vehicle for anger, of course. Unfortunately, Penn and Teller did the same thing with negative essay reviews and got the same response. And if that's not enough evidence, then I suppose we need to stop getting people to write essays, too.
Yeah.
And all that found...
That Penn and Teller one, actually...
Did you see
Have
that
you ever
one?
watched it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
So, all that seems to pan out to is the fact that when people are pissed off... they're going to do more aggressive things. Well, Jesus fucking Christ, stop the presses. Did you know that angry people do more aggressive things, Greg?
That's weird. That's odd.
I didn't know that. It's almost like anger makes you angry or something.
No, I thought it was all where you lived, you know, the environment around you.
Oh yeah, almost certainly.
You know, all that sand out in the Middle East. I thought that's why they were all so angry.
If that shit was always getting in your fucking eyes and like fucking up your electronics and shit, you'd be pretty pissed.
Those sandstorms are no joke, man. I'll tell you that much. They suck.
Yeah, I've never been in the Middle East, so I've never experienced a sandstorm. But that's
well,
because...
you can imagine. You can imagine sandstorms.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Just imagine it. And...
Like you've been in a blizzard flurry, right?
Yes, I lived in
It's
Wisconsin
just like
for a
that
while.
with
Okay.
sand.
That sounds infinitely worse. Because snow is fun. Sand is not fun.
Have you ever been out in one of those snowstorms where it's like negative 20 degrees
Yeah,
out?
I lived in Wisconsin.
And the snow feels like sand in your eyes?
No, not well. Oh well.
Because it's windy and the little ice crystals are so fucking
Oh
hard.
yeah. When it's like really wet snow and it's just kind of smacking into you. But I always found that fun.
Oh, no, it's dry. One of those dry ones where,
No.
where it just stings your eyes. Lucky thing is, it melts, so it doesn't stay in there, but I can imagine having sand in your eyes.
Oh, okay.
I've had sand in my eyes.
See, I don't want to cover this over the podcast because this is too much. This would be a good podcast thing, but I don't want to have to organize myself enough to discuss this article, so I'll just kind of do it tongue-in-cheek here. But get ready to talk about all that Diablo 3 shit again, because it's definitely going to be a topic.
It's worth talking about again.
Yeah.
You've been talking to Greg at least 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I've
I
been...
was awake at 11:30, and I heard you go in, and I was like...
It's been a good hour at least.
I think Greg has missed me. He said on Google that...
It's been like 5 whole days.
I know. He said on Facebook, I've never seen you off PSN this long.
Oh.
So.
And it was all the company, right?
Yeah. Rebecca's medical shit, and then her having her fucking friends over, and then... And then my mom's birthday today, so yeah, I've just been out of the house more than I want to be.
You know, I had my 10-year anniversary a few days ago.
Only 10?
And we didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything on your... You're divorced, dude.
I had... In fact, I was at work.
Oh. Okay, well, never mind. I'll give you a pass for that, then.
Yeah, but I could have planned something.
You could have taken off.
Yeah, see? You know what? Why am I giving you reasons? What is wrong with me?
I don't know. You're undermining your own point, I guess. Undermining your own position. Anyways,
I'm dumb.
Let me get back to this article. Whatever...
Which makes... Well, go ahead. Okay.
The author cites a, quote, plethora of studies that, quote, associate playing such games with greater tolerance of violence, reduced empathy, aggression, and sexual objectification. You don't have to read the invisible men in there. It's implied. And if you click the link to the plethora she mentioned, you get this article. Quote, Violence Against Women in Video Games, a prequel or sequel to Rape Myth Acceptance.
Rape Myth Acceptance?
That's actually a source. And I just find it ridiculous that she says there are a plethora of studies and she links one. Like, the word plethora is blue, that's the hyperlink, and it links to one. Not a database, one. But I'm probably just over whatever. I'll admit, I view this whole rape culture thing as a load of bullshit, vainly trying to expand the definition of rape by making pretty much any behavior a feminist might not like into a symptom of rape culture. In effect, making trivial nonsense mini-rapes in disguise and perpetuating their patriarchy delusion. Anita Sarkeesian has made a career out of this, as we all know. Rebecca?
Mini-rape delusion?
Mini-rapes.
Jesus Christ, some people, man. Are you serious? Mini-rapes?
It's like a microaggression, but for rape. I don't know if that's an actual word they use, but
these people are in for a hard awakening when World War III kicks off.
No, Greg, I have to be honest. Mini rape is not something anyone else has said. It's my own description of what they're doing.
Okay.
So to be fair, they've said microtransitions. I've never heard of mini rapes. You know what?
Transition?
What?
You said microtransition.
Sorry, microaggressions.
You're thinking of microtransactions.
Okay, well, I just looked for mini rape, and all I did was find mini rape MW3. I don't want to know what that is. Oh, wait. There's something called Mini Rape Culture by Regina Hogland on Prezi.
Oh, wow, see?
Wait. Transcript of Mini Rape Culture. When no means yes, what is rape culture? Stereotypes and rape culture, the media situation. Are the media, the stallion, and the virgin a history? The first... So it's a transcript of... I guess it's a talk? I'm not even going to click mini rape on Pinterest. That's a nightmare.
You're asking for it at that point.
Yeah, okay, so I don't...
So how's that Skyrim going? You think it's a ton better than the PS3 version?
Performance-wise, I think it's much better. Graphics-wise, I mean, you can kind of look and see for yourself. It's definitely more colorful. They didn't have to hide everything, like I said, behind 8 layers of darkness, because, yeah, the game doesn't look like shit anymore. Draw distance is much better, but I wouldn't expect too much out of, like, the textures or anything. It's still very much Skyrim. It just looks a little prettier. The performance is why I'd buy it. If you're not going to ever play it on PC.
I remember this quest.
But yeah, I mean, they have microaggressions. They say everything is part of rape culture. So even if you're not a rapist, right? If you say anything they don't like, they seem to find a way to tie it to rape culture. So it kind of ties in. So that's why I use the word mini rapes there. But that's, to my knowledge, not really a word they have used yet.
You know what? Life is complicated. You can probably draw all sorts of things from anyone saying anything.
Well, that sounds like rape apology there.
Hey, they're child rape.
Or rape excusism.
As long as you're not raping an adult woman, they're like, go ahead.
There is a disturbing pedophilic...
Why did she have to qualify that with adult woman?
Well, because there seems to be a disturbing undertrend of pedophilia in some circles of feminists. So, I'm not going to talk too much about this because I don't know all the fine details. But there was, somebody at a site called, what was it? Galbadia Hotel. It's like a part of Final Fantasy Shrine. I remember back in the day I used to go there to rip music, right? Because they had soundtracks there. But apparently the host of that site, who makes a lot of money off of hosting, illegal music downloads, is kind of a pedophile.
Oh, really?
That's me not wanting to...
How are you kind of a pedophile?
That's what Rebecca said. Don't make me go look for all this shit again. They were posting shit about...
I think I've heard of that site before, by the way. It's got a unique name.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you did. I was surprised to find out that this site... Because this fucking feminist shit has kind of become some giant monstrous hydra, right? With heads growing everywhere. It's infesting everything. But I don't want to look for all the information. I could. This is going to be a fucking rabbit hole. Oh, okay.
Nah, don't bother. It is not worth it.
It's not. But I need a... Sarah Nyberg claimed to be a... Is that her? Yes. Okay, I'll just try to find an article. Wait. Okay. Lawyers from... Yeah, the person is Sarah Nyberg. And... Right, here's a chat. Since the accusations of pedophilia have existed since 2007, the accusations against Sarah Nyberg keep changing. She cites instances of #Gamergate supporters and others touting claims of bestiality or other rumors alongside the claims of pedophilia. The tactic is also used to disguise pedophilia talk in chat logs by claiming it was roleplay by citing 2 lines of a chat from the years of logs while ignoring hundreds of lines of logs posted without any hint of roleplay or irony. For example... Oh yeah, someone saying, and I quote, "I can see underage twat." That's kind of gross. And them sharing images. Of whatever it is.
Well...
Yeah. This is what it comes down to.
I haven't been to that site in years, but
this person, Sarah Nyberg,
not too surprising, I guess.
In their private
chats. I mean,
chats,
if it can be the subway guy, it can be this guy.
They were sharing images, I guess, of underage kids and talking about how they're attracted to underage kids in their private chats, and someone leaked that shit. So this is where this comes from. So I'm not going to say it's true or not. This is just the word of internet I've heard. But if you want to go and look up Sarah Nyberg pedophile or whatever and crawl down that rabbit hole, there's more than enough shit, and chat logs are pretty convincing shit. So.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, anyways, got off on that fucking tangent. Holy crap. Anyways, this article in its abstract just makes claims about video games uncritically as if by proclaiming it so, it becomes reality. Quote, "When considering the tremendous and continued growth of video game sales and the resulting proliferation of sexual objectification and violence against women in some video games, this exploratory study found that a video game depicting sexual objectification of women and violence against women resulted in statistically significant increased rape myth acceptance, rape supportive attitudes for male study participants, but not for female participants. Oh, I'm sure." So, I mean, the first is just an outward claim. Like, these are video games and they're bad because of this reason and they do this. And then, I mean, can you just feel all the fucking weasel words in that second fucking quote? The rape myth acceptance and... Jesus fucking Christ. significant, results. And I want to know the numbers. I want to know, because I will be capable of deciding if they're statistically significant is what you say it is.
I think you give these people way too much time a day.
I do. I give them way too much of my time and attention, but they have an impact on shit.
See, you wonder why I get through as many games as I do.
It's because you're not reading this bullshit.
You said it.
That's yeah, doubtlessly true. Doubtlessly true.
And did I tell you that I finally platinumed Final Fantasy X?
Did you? How are
what a chore that fucking game is.
How are the boss fights at the end, the Dark Aeons?
They're rough.
Oh, wow.
But auto life conquers all. You know?
I'm scared.
You gotta have some very specific setups for some of the bosses. Mainly, make sure you get ribbon on your armor. Yeah. Like, I had 2 people with ribbon. I couldn't be bothered for a third, right? Because that's 99 dark matter. Or getting lucky with farming Dark Yojimbo, which he's pretty damn easy, actually. You just have to have good timing on his ults there. You know, just bring in a summon to take Zanmato. What, you know, the move that instantly kills everything. Another thing you can do, actually, speaking of Yojimbo, is you can actually Zanmato the Dark Aeons. I mean, it's a low fucking chance. But if you had the patience, you could very much just save, reload, save, reload. I actually did it for a couple of them. Because I didn't have Anima, and I wanted to get back to... Shit, what's that place? What's the place you first arrive in Spear at?
Besaid?
Besaid, yeah, that's it. Because you can't get back in, on the international version, you can't get back into Besaid. Because you'll be attacked.
Yeah.
Which sucks. So I actually Yojimbo'd Dark Valifor.
I was actually able to kill that guy pretty easy. And you know what?
He wiped the floor with me.
I didn't spend all that time grinding up my characters so I could Dark Yojimbo my way to victory, damn it.
No, in order to get any chance with Dark Yojimbo doing like Zanmato reliably, you have to farm his reputation up, which is grinding out Zanmato kills.
Yeah.
Which costs a lot of money, right?
I imagine.
So I mean, you're gonna grind one way or another.
Yeah. Well, good job on that. I don't know. I can't be fuck bothered to dodge the lightning bolts, personally.
The biggest pain in the ass is, without a doubt, is Nemesis and Penance. But Dark Bahamut and Dark Anima are really pain too. I thought Bahamut was actually harder than Anima was, even though he's got half the HP. Because every 5 times you hit Dark Bahamut, whatever, he does an attack that puts like armor break, power break, all the breaks on every character.
Is there any way to avoid that, or do you just have to suck it?
No. Every 5 times he gets hurt, he does it. And you can't bring in a summon to take the hit for you, because you need those summons to take the Mega Flare hits, right?
Nah.
You don't have enough summons to take all these hits. I mean, he's got 4 million HP. You need to hit him 40 times at full power.
Yeah. That's kind of rough. 40
yeah.
Yeah, I guess you are doing.
Well, Anima has double that. She's got 80. But she doesn't have that bullshit counterattack thing.
I don't know. I can't help myself, man. It's 2016 and we're still fucking being talked down to like we're fucking sociopaths in training, and like there's any validity to this video game.
Well,
nonsense.
we wouldn't be if they weren't getting paid money to do it. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't be outside of forum posts and other nonsense like that.
I mean, how many times do they have to do these studies and come up with nothing? I mean, now
How many times are they going to get money? You know it's true.
It's just now you have all these people putting on their quote-unquote feminist lenses to fucking reinterpret this shit. Oh, well, now it makes women feel bad, so it's rape culture. Fuck off. Rebecca, you have the right parts to comment on this. What do you think about this shit? I think Rebecca's exact proof
You're
of the
biasing
opposite.
her opinion by saying shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm poisoning the well.
You're a rape apologist.
I'm a rape apologist.
Now you are.
I'm sorry, rape. I didn't mean it. I don't know, she's pretty violent, so I think the claim, at least the claim that this stuff doesn't affect women is bullshit. Alright, whatever. I'm done reading. I'm sick of it.
Good. On to more important things.
Yes. Really old people who keep posting religious shit on your Facebook page. They're the worst. At the college I went to, because I was dumb and I went for an art degree, we had this old man that walked around. He could have been any fucking wizard from any fucking myth, right? He had the fucking long ass beard, and he could have. And he was our groundskeeper. He was our maintenance guy. So he was a pretty cool dude, nicest guy. But I friended a lot of people from college. Unfortunately, most of them have weeded themselves out because they're a bunch of fucking hyper liberal pricks. And they can't tolerate me because I call bullshit when I see it. And he's remained, but he has to be in his 90s, and he's old as shit, and he's still religious, and I can't bring myself to say anything mean to him because he's such a nice guy.
He is like.
He's the best guy ever. He's awesome.
He's gotta have the most friends in life because I met him a few times in the hallways on your campus, and he friended me.
Ivan Colin. I don't know if you remember him. He was another maintenance staff guy that worked there. He's kind of shorter, and he had like white hair, a little squat. He usually wore one of those white APSU jumpsuits.
I don't know if I met that one.
Ah, man, he was one of my buddies. We were in a couple of classes together. He's this old dude, right? No history of art, but he just came in there and he fucking stomped all of us. All of us little shits. Most of the time, anyways. And he was just the nicest fucking guy ever. He might be up there for being one of those, how can you hate this guy, people? I'm not one of those people. I can fully understand how people can hate me. But most of the people that find ways to hate me are most of the people that are pretty contemptible, so. They're just mad because they're wrong. Okay, where is this fucker at? Am I not supposed to talk to? Oh, okay, I gotta find Torsten Cruelty. Okay.
He's out on the docks, I think.
Yeah, he changes. Okay, no, he's inside this inn right now. Okay, wonderful.
So where did you do all your smithing training at when you played through Skyrim?
The first time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just made
the very first time.
I just made iron daggers and what's it, River Run or White Run or whatever the hell it's called.
River Run. I spent my time between there and the Fighters Guild, the Master Crafter.
Oh.
I spent time with him too.
I didn't do
those. The Sky Forge.
Yeah, I didn't do those quests until so late in the game. I don't know. It's kind of weird how some stuff you do really early in the game, and you become very familiar with it, and then things you wait until later to do that you only do once or twice in a game, you kind of view it in a different light, even though they're in the same town and they're, like 30 seconds of walking away from each other. I almost never mess with that companion stuff. I think I've done it once. And I waited until really late in the game, so. Alright. Let me see if there's any interesting topics on Game Facts. Games that sexualize children. Well, there's a fucking topic.
What? No way.
Someone said The Last of Us. Go fucking look, bastard. Why would I make that up?
Is he wrong? Is he wrong?
That's the name of the topic.
Hold on. He is not wrong.
I've never...
You've never played The Last of Us. I get it.
Yeah.
He is not wrong.
Oh, yeah, no, I see someone shared a gif of that... Whatever her name is, the girl in
I mean,
game.
why somebody would put up a topic like that, I have no fucking clue.
No,
But
there's
that reply is not wrong.
There's that little white girl kissing a little black girl. It's so progressive when... See, this is the thing about feminists, though.
That's
it's
not
A-okay.
what I meant. That's not the part I meant.
It's A-okay
I'm
when
thinking-
it's
I'm
lesbian
thinking of something different.
and interracial. Pedophilia doesn't matter as long as it's lesbian or interracial.
Is it pedophilia if it's a kid kissing a kid? Don't be dumb.
It's sexualizing child sexuality. It's promoting child sexuality.
Yeah, but it's
Oh my goodness. It's telling a story of a kid liking another kid.
Is she what?
That is not promoting child sexuality.
Kissing her on the mouth.
Yeah. Okay, that is not child sexualization.
I don't like it.
And what context is it?
I don't know. I never played the game. How would I know the context?
I haven't finished it.
What did you say, Greg? I didn't hear you. She was too busy yelling at me.
I was saying that wasn't the part that I was thinking of.
What was the part you were thinking?
There's another part in that game. Spoilers
I don't
for the
care.
one
Go for
person who's watching this.
You're about to get spoiled,
Is
bitch.
it one? Is it one person? Yeah, one other person.
My streams are
There's a
fucking
part-
popular, bro.
There's a part in the game where Ellie gets kidnapped by a man who tries to convince her. Well, he first of all, he's looking for Joel, right? Because Joel had killed a couple of his people. But they end up working together, and he likes her. Or he admires her, at the very least. And he tries to convince her to become his girlfriend or wife or whatever, right? And of course she rebuffs him and she has an escape attempt, and then there's a boss fight where you're playing as Ellie, running away from him, trying to kill him, right?
Trying to kill the rapey guy.
Right, well, the guy that wanted her. And at the end of the boss fight, there's a cutscene that shows him overpowering her and about to have his way with her, right?
Because all men are rapists.
And that's the part I was thinking of, and
Oh.
he is spot on. You can name that story, and that is a good reply.
Is that really sexualizing the child, though? I mean, it's just...
He's
think
trying to rape an underage kid. Yes, that falls underneath that.
I don't think
Is
that's...
it sexualizing it? No, but what was that? Wasn't the topic.
Well, the topic is games that sexualize children.
Oh, yeah, I mean that's still fair. Fair game.
I don't think using rape or pedophilia as a plot device is necessarily sexualizing children. Unless you think anything that brings up those topics is necessarily sexualization by default. Which I don't know. I don't know if I can go that far. Okay.
Hey, you're just stretching to make new categories at that point. I'm broadly pointing out the fact that that happens in that game.
But that was the whole point, is games that sexualize children. I'm sure Rebecca would say that games like Senran Kagura or Onichinbara sexualize children.
It's because they have child faces.
I don't know the age of any of those characters, so I don't know. Probably a moot
One of
point.
the characters is definitely child.
Well, there's adults that have child faces. There's adults that have childlike
true,
faces
that's
in
true,
Game of
that's
Thrones that get fucking raped. Is that sexualizing children
not
too?
talking-
Just
you're not-
because you don't know their age?
Are you talking about Sansa?
I have no fucking idea who I'm talking about. I've never watched Game of Thrones, but I've seen the characters and they look kiddish.
Redhead? do you not even know
Marjorie?
Oh,
I
man.
think that's her name.
Maybe. No, she's an adult.
She
though. Yeah, I
has
guess
a kid-like face.
does kind of have a cutesy face.
But she is well over 18, I'm sure.
But Greg did make a good point. There are some adult Asian women who do have fucking very childlike faces.
Hey, well, there's plenty of white women that have childlike
that's not
faces.
Disabilities, it's still
That's not
gross.
necessarily excusing it.
Do
That's
they all
No.
have to have a child face? Come on. Is one of them at least look adult?
Are they adult if they have humongous boobs?
No. Because Asian women don't have humongous boobs.
That's true, but let's be honest, they'd be better if they did. Okay, alteration, his strength. Keep that. Okay, is the PS4 Pro a waste of money upgrading to if you already have a PS4? Yes. Oh, did you get my message complaining about another one of those PC geniuses? Ooh, Windhelm and Whiterun. Talking about this
Pointing
computer
out the
yeah.
console.
No. Talking about a PC you can build for $450 that supposedly matches the PS4 Pro specs.
Yeah, I got that message.
Okay. Jeez, can't believe that. And actually, you know what?
And in a year, you won't be able to play the game you want.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's not fair. Maybe a couple years. I don't know. It's a choice, like everything. As long as they aren't trying to be master race about it.
Come on. Could they possibly been doing anything else?
True.
Okay, let me do the search function. Or not. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're all just fucking...
I like the Thieves Guild location, by the way.
I like it too, I just wish the quests were good. Okay, right. So this dude is saying that his computer build, right? I didn't even bother checking this, but his computer that costs $450 that can outcompete the PS4 Pro, which would still make it a shitty choice, right? Because he's not including operating system, mouse, or keyboard. And it already costs $50 more. His card in there is a GTX 1050. That is a 1.8 teraflops GPU. Is that thing really going to outcompete the fucking Pro? I don't know.
I'd have to look at specs. You're talking specs.
It doesn't look like that powerful of a card. What's my inventory space like? Oh, I guess I'm just doing more Thieves Guild quests. I am carrying a good bit of shit, though, so I might as well put it away. I don't know.
If you're already there.
I just have to call bullshit. It seems so dubious. PS4 Pro runs quiet. Who cares? So I'm kind of surprised that you didn't have any desire to run out and get a Pro. That's kind of surprising.
Not big enough of an upgrade.
He's on probation.
He's not on probation.
He's on probation. Oh, that's bad. That's almost as bad as my novel and stock jokes earlier.
He was making really fucking bad puns earlier.
Man, I should be
were
punished
spared
for
it.
these things.
He makes them anyway, I'm scared.
Right. You notice that Rebecca isn't quick to run to get a controller and hook up a headset so she can listen to you, right?
Yeah, I noticed. That's fine.
Where's that quest at? Deliver the moon sugar. I'll deliver that moon sugar, I guess. Do you have a console?
Khajiit Tapware is for sale.
Yeah, fuck the Khajiit. Do you have a PS or a PC and a console? Yeah. Who the fuck doesn't?
What? Two?
Yeah, you can own both at the same time. I've been told that's surprising to some people. I don't know what it is. In recent years, I've just grown to dislike playing on PC. I should store all this shit, but I don't want to go hunting for it again, so I'll keep it. There we go. And you can be kept because you're not stolen. I'll keep all the non-stolen crap. Unless it's already enchanted, in which case I have no use for you. Shake your fist at the screen, Gur.
No.
Oh.
It's your anger. I'm not going to take your anger.
I need to try and trim down my toxic masculinity. Okay. Searches, barrel, dance in the fire, books. And look at this, I'm already up to 34,000 gold. And that's not too bad at all. So you see I have a different container for pretty much every category. That's why I love the Riften house. I've just gotten used to it.
I saw that. Your containers aren't the prettiest, by the way.
What do you mean they're not the prettiest?
You are storing books in a barrel?
Well, I only have so many containers.
Nathan, I don't think they were so crass back in that day even to store books in barrels. You barbarian, you.
Well, you know what? It's not the kind of game where the books are going to get hurt by being in a barrel, so... Trust me, I know you haven't really played enough Skyrim to have written a guide, but trust me, the books will be fine.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. I'm glad to know that. You know what I stupidly started to do?
What did you stupidly started to do?
I mean, you can guess. We were just talking about the books. You know what Greg likes to do in the first place.
Did you start to read? No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
You started to write down everything that was in every one of those books.
Yes, I did.
God, I fucking hate you. Do we hate this guy or what? Fuck, I can't stand this cunt.
Oh my goodness. I got to like the third or fourth book and I'm like, no, this is not to be. Fuck this.
Like, there's some things that are fun and interesting, like recording all the things Mike the Liar says and talking about what they mean, right? That's at least interesting, but come the fuck on, dude. Really? You are such a shameless kilobyte whore. And even doing all that shit.
Did I do it?
You tried! Fortunately, you have higher standards than Absolute Steve, Mr. fucking Song Lyrics.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable. Like, there are a number of things...
I'm still half that KB count as mine.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's just... You're a despicable person. No wonder you contribute to GameFAQs. They're the only people that let you get away with that.
Oh, man.
How do you still have a wife? Oh, I forgot. I went in here at night.
See, I'm thorough. Some people call it despicable. I just call it thorough.
I call it padding your guide with useless information.
Yeah, it's definitely useless. But you know, they have oh, you got your vampire? Very nice. They have those books on Wikipedia sites. Or wiki sites, not Wikipedia.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's because every douchebag is trying to desperately
And I actually spent time reading through them all, because they're fairly good reads, you know. There's some good stories. Don't regret it.
I should spend more time reading them, honestly.
Because somebody did what I thought of, I got to enjoy reading all of them. Because I didn't do it in game.
Yeah, but that's fine for a wiki. I mean,
Not fine for a guide.
No, it's not fine for a guide. Like, if you were writing an like, if you had your own site and you were like compartmentalizing things and just you wanted to do a massive data dump on the whole game, right? That would be fine, because then you could keep the walkthrough separate from that.
And it would have been.
No, it wouldn't have been, because you're too damn lazy to do a formatted fact. So it would have just been text at the bottom of your guide.
That's what it is in a formatted fact.
Well, that's still, at least there's like links and shit. You're just padding a text guide at that point. Admit it. You're just padding a text guide.
Nah, I didn't do it. I don't have to admit nothing.
Okay. Well, I guess if you didn't commit the crime, I can't hold you to it. But we know that's what you were doing.
Only because I told you, which I immediately regret.
Unbelievable. I mean,
but it made for a good 5 minutes of talking. You're welcome, by the way.
Oh yeah, because I need your help to get viewers. You're just drawing them in.
Yeah, you got 3 yet? Nope, still 2. What the hell?
We had 4 for a second, but then they heard me talking. We're like, fuck this guy. I regret nothing.
No regrets.
So I should read some of these in-game books, because I still don't, for the life of me, know what the fuck a Breton is. Are they like a half-elf?
What? They're from High Rock.
I know they're from High Rock. Oh, I got a trophy.
How do you not know what Bretons are?
I know they're from High Rock, but what are they? Just humans from some fucking mountain place? Are they half-elves? What the hell are they that makes them have magic resistance? What makes them special?
Oh, you want to know, like, origin history?
Yes, I want to know what the fuck they are.
That's a little beyond me.
Okay, well, see, you
Could
don't
be.
know either.
I think it's a fair question. I don't think they bring it up.
And you know, that
I'll
would
look
be
for you while you
interesting
play. I will
thing.
look for you.
That would be an interesting thing to have in the game. But unfortunately, Bethesda had to keep it as lore, so we don't actually get it. So it looks like I killed that vampire without him killing anyone else. So that's good. Yeah, the Thieves Guild is on the rise. I kind of hate that you have to be responsible for everything in every quest.
The Altmer thought of making a new race with their own elder or superior blood by mating with other races. The Bretons are sometimes called man-men because of this. So yes, they do have some elven blood in them.
Okay, so a bunch of snooty fucking high elves got fucking horny and said, hey, let's fuck some humans, and then we got the Bretons. But what I don't get is if, like, the Altmer are taller than humans on average, the Bretons are shorter than humans on average. Bethesda, you need to explain that.
They genetically don't line up very well.
I guess not. Okay.
That's why they have chipmunk faces.
You have chipmunk faces.
You know it's true.
Chipmunk face.
How much time did you spend making sure your character?
They're just they're a hybrid race. Best way to call them.
They're a science experiment gone awry.
Yep.
I guess those are done.
You know, all the humans will be Bretons eventually, in a long enough time scale.
Or the Bretons will be bred out. It depends who wins this little elf-human war that they're having. I like how I got my character to look. I don't know.
Yeah, it's decent. I like the markings near the eye.
I usually don't do shit like that, but whatever. I decided to give her some flair. She was a redhead on the PS3 version. I just made her like a week before Skyrim SE came out, and then I recorded all the stats I picked for her, and then remade her on the SE, but gave her black hair because I liked how it looked better.
And I was deeply disappointed when
She was disappointed, yeah. She polices the female characters I play as in video games.
You asked me for help making her not look like a chipmunk.
Sometimes she outright just threatens me with homelessness if I play games she doesn't like, and other times she just passively, aggressively, and snidely critiques the characters I'm making.
You asked
somebody
me
has
for
to.
help making sure she didn't look like a chipmunk.
It's an abusive relationship. What
You
can I
can
say?
eat a dick. That's what you can do.
Oh, there's another dragon. Hey, dragon. Come here, dragon. What kind of dragon are you, dragon? Oh.
I said I don't really want to help you, and you're like, please,
What was I like?
please.
Well, I figure
That sounds
she's
about right.
I figure she's got the lady part, so she knows what people with lady parts should look like. I mean, she's obviously good enough looking for me, so I should probably defer to her wisdom.
You just didn't want her to look like a chipmunk, and you wanted aid in that.
I wanted, you know, sometimes you have to get someone to look over your shoulder to make sure you're not just being blinded by things. So, she does that. And she invariably says all the characters I make look stupid. Or she goes, oh look, another white-haired chick again. That's a favorite.
Wow.
For her, though, I can't really critique her because she doesn't really make the same character twice. They're always weird. So...
I didn't even make my character the same when I made my character in here, and then I went into the other room to make my character for my Fallout 4.
Dude, we should play some God Eater. I'm kind of...
You really should.
I'm kind of sad we didn't get a chance to do much.
So what happened? You guys had the power outage or what?
No, our internet fucking went out on us.
Oh, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then when it came back up, I saw like a bunch of invites from Jared.
I thought it was just PSN, my PSN, but then Rebecca was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, I guess it's both of us. And then my laptop got the little exclamation mark by the internet symbol, and I was like, oh.
PSN said that she was still online.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess she wasn't?
Yeah, she wasn't responding at all, so...
Because my laptop went offline shortly afterwards, so... What I think it was is I think...
I don't think this PSN... No, go ahead.
I think it was... No, that time it wasn't PSN. I think it was our ISP doing maintenance. Because they assume everyone's asleep at that time. No, we're awake. That's when we're the busiest, you fucks.
Yeah, but if you have to pick a time to do maintenance...
Do it when it doesn't inconvenience
you.
me, because I don't give a fuck about everyone else, God damn it.
Yeah, and they don't give a fuck about your opinion.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in this entire area that's using their internet for work at any given time. I'm sure almost everyone else is looking at fucking prawn or watching stupid shit YouTube videos. Which, to be fair, I also do, but usually when I'm working. Because I have to multitask, right? I have two hands, I better use them both.
Remember when we were trying to set up MediaCom? And we were calling around the time that they do their maintenance. And every time I'd get a message saying, you're going to be on hold a long time because this is the highest call volume right now. And then it included in there the hours of blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah are when we do our maintenance.
I think it's
so
like 1 to 3 or something.
If your internet is not working at this time, it is because it's down for maintenance. That's their way of trying to cut down on the call volume. So people are fucking awake and calling because they wouldn't have that message if that wasn't going on.
Yeah, I just, I don't know. My ISP annoys me. They do. They bug me. But I guess who isn't pissed at their ISP?
Right.
Your ISP is one of those things...
It's the same. It's like a company. They'll never please everyone, for sure.
Not everyone, but Jesus fucking Christ, I'm fucking paying for it, so keep the downtime to a minimum. It's just like Sony with, you know, their little PSN experiment. Why the fuck am I paying you if you're not working half the time?
Yeah, dick.
Because you ain't got nowhere else to go, bitch. So. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Well, that's not true. We could have an X-Bone.
We could have an X-Bone. I'm gonna keep my eye on this Scorpio. I'm not writing it off. But I'm not a galloping pony, so I'll go wherever the games are. Although I really don't care about Chivos anymore, and I really don't want to buy any multiplats for the X-Bone, so I don't know. They kind of shot themselves in the foot. Because now I've transitioned over, and I like to look at Greg's trophy list with envy and go, how does a guy with a wife, a job, and 3 kids possibly neglect all facets of his personal life to an extent to get that many trophies?
It takes talent. I won't lie.
It's a skill. Although, no, I won't bring it up.
Yeah, it's probably wise.
I need both hands to play Skyrim, so I'll leave it be. Get it? Masturbation pun. It's connected. I was talking about Mediacom and porn and...
You're on a talk with another guy.
Yeah, but I'm playing a female character.
That you can't see.
What? I can see her. See?
Oh, now you can see her.
Look at those sexy Breton arms. Oh, man. If that doesn't get you fapping, I don't know what will.
Wow.
I need to go
Anything else but that.
Oh, Nietzsche and Bara?
No.
Geralt?
Yeah.
See, I should throw a fit about you. Like, you have your fan service game.
You're fat to Geralt, and it's not a fan service game.
Geralt's pretty awesome, I have to admit. I do.
Wait,
Geralt.
you fapped to Geralt?
No, not really.
I'm pretty sure that's what she said, and you didn't correct her.
But also kinda, because Geralt's a man's man.
Wow.
Although I like my men to be a little less scarred up, so... I guess you can't have everything.
You shouldn't be saying my men. No. Why?
Because latent homosexuality is funny. Duh.
For a good time.
What's that? Woman?
Oh. Well, you're saying that's great.
Oh.
That it's a recipe for a good time.
Latent homosexuality?
Wow.
Yeah, hey. If we do have a nuclear apocalypse and you go hang out with some of those survivalist buddies of yours, don't be surprised when they want to cuddle. That's all I'm saying. Because the kind of people that have to have a lot of guns, and I worry about them. Those are the ones I'd be watchful for. And if they really are good survivalists, which I doubt, don't think they're going to support your ass without, you know, little prid quo cum.
If they start
Oh, my arm.
showing you their supplies and there's a lot of Vaseline, move along.
They didn't come prepared for the apocalypse. They came prepared for the ass-pocalypse. And guess what? Your asshole is ground zero.
Hey, Nathan. I think
What?
you're stretching a little bit there.
No, that's your asshole, buddy. Come on, that's too easy. Alright. Russian women online. No. Sorry, I'm not gonna
That sounds
click.
like a virus.
I'm not gonna click that link. I like my laptop. I just had to check my mail there. That's funny. So see, even the internet wants to get in on this. Did I not? Oh, Windhelm. Why did I pick up a burglary job? I don't like burglary jobs. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Because you were probably distracted.
No, I was hypothesizing with Rebecca. I was trying to get her to make an ideal cast for a like Dead or Alive Extreme 3 type game. Just cram all the sexy males in there that she could, and I think she came up with 3 passable ones. And I was like Nathan Drake, Dante, and Geralt.
But not DMC Dante.
No, the real Dante.
The real Dante.
Yes.
You'd have to have a ball gag again, though. It's not holding your top.
That's fair. I don't think anyone will argue that.
Although I can think of some pretty hilarious sexual puns he could make, so...
None that you would want him to make.
They'd be cringeworthy.
Is cringing something you want to do during sex?
Some people might.
Okay, I can't. Most people are fucking weird.
Do you have to ask?
Yeah.
It would make for a very small volley.
Yeah. It did strike. Well, see, that's the thing. You don't play, like, fighting games. There are tons of half-naked guys in fighting games that you could sexualize. You just don't play them, so you don't know they exist.
Play Soul Calibur, and I can't think of anybody in there that I would want to see.
What? You don't want Voldo?
He's where it's at.
No!
You sure
All-
like playing as
All
him.
twisty
That's
and
just fucking
and
weird.
She liked playing with him so she could turn upside down. She'd have him crawling on his claws, and then she'd make him do that move where he goes, bleh, and falls down. That was her favorite attack. It doesn't do any damage that I know of.
But it freaks you out.
She
It's
just
all about the sight.
She just liked that character because he had I think it was Soul Calibur 3, and he had that weird fucking cod piece, and I think she just liked the thought that he was like walking up and swaying with his dick wagging in front of everyone's face.
wow.
Yeah. So, personally, I liked Siegfried because he's a low skill character, and I could actually win some fights with him. So, and that's as far as my fighting game cred goes. Which is not very far at all. But I did like the Soul Calibur series.
And I used to play a lot of Mortal Kombat. Wouldn't want to see any of them either.
Before...
Actually, I hated almost all of the male characters in there, except for the guy who wears like a gas mask.
I have no clue who you're talking about, but Scorpion was the bomb.
That doesn't mean I want him in a beach volleyball game.
You don't want beach volleyball Scorpion? You'd be all like,
How would he
Get
be
over
good?
here.
he'd be all like, get over here. No. God, woman? Why you gotta do it wrong? You're like an old person. Can you come here? No, that's not the quote, Grandma.
I didn't say can you. I just said Amir.
That's not the quote.
You're not the quote. Let's see.
What's the name of the white-haired dude with spiky hair? The old guy in Tekken.
I don't want
Heihachi?
to see him either.
Hiachi, yeah, you want to see Hiachi.
Oh.
Sexy grandpa.
So is a
These are not sexy at all. I put in sexy Scorpion, Mortal Kombat, and you know what they did?
made him chicks.
Turn him into a woman. Yeah.
So is the podcast this week on Wednesday? I think it's on Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or that. That's not okay.
Hey, that's Scorpion with his ass hanging out. What more do you want?
Wait, what? Where? No. No,
it's fair
I'm
enough.
not gonna ask.
He wants to see
Okay.
Scorpion's ass.
No.
So now
I said no.
Now you had to stop yourself. So now who's going all homosexual on us? Greg.
But I did stop myself.
You don't have the comedic sensibilities I do.
Oh, either that or I want to avert my eyes. One of the two.
Take the black shirt off underneath.
So, Greg, today is N7 day.
Oh, it is. Look
Yep.
at that.
Hopefully we're going to hear more of Andromeda today. That's the next project I'm really looking forward to, even though Manveer here is a fucking racist douche.
Well, you know, you can suck up one ass hat on the game, right?
No, I really can't. It's really hard. I'm really desperately trying to find a way to get this game used. Okay. So I'm supposed to steal this horn from this dude's house. No, I don't want to steal the saw. No, I don't want to steal from Dresser. Yes, there we go. And I might as well steal all his other stuff on here, right? I mean, you know, no reason not to. Oh, did you get tired of looking for sexy Mortal Kombat guys?
It's all women.
Oh, I was hoping you'd find more.
No, it really wasn't.
Alas. Or should I say, an ass.
Knew it.
Okay, well, that one's done. I think there's only one more of these quests I have to do, so... Oh, Riften is the other way. How many times have you played this game, fuckhead? Shit.
So do you have a, you probably don't, but is the trophy list the exact same as the PS3 version? Have you compared it?
graphically?
No, the trophy list.
Oh, they seem to be identical, right.
They don't have a lot of unique shields or bows in the game compared to many other things.
I guess they just expect you to craft everything. I don't know. I think the legendary weapon system in Fallout 4 was a stroke of ingenuity. Even though it's essentially them replacing all the unique weapons they would normally have had in Fallout 3 with kind of just cut and paste things. It's Bethesda. That's all they're going to do. They're like, how can we possibly make this more generic? But at least it gave you something to look forward to, right? At this point, I kind of wish they would put some effort into their games and just go with a full-on fucking RNG system. Just have prefixes and suffixes like Diablo. That shit works. Come on, who doesn't love that? I don't know. Then again, I'm the weirdo.
Yeah.
I think every game would be better with
I don't know.
Every game would be better with random loot drops.
It was one of Fallout 4's better moments or additions.
But it also did take away the specialness of finding a unique weapon or suit of armor in the wasteland.
Oh, there's those there too.
Yeah, but they're pretty much just the same thing as generic legendaries, except they have a name. And since you can change the name of all your legendaries, what's the point?
Hey, it's still something. Like, if I can find the time one of these days, I will play through Fallout 4 again and compile a unique weapons and armor list. Just like I did with Skyrim.
You actually plan to do that with Fallout 4? Did we do that?
Well, if I have time.
I don't think we did.
You know what? I may have. Because it sure seems like something I would do, doesn't it?
I vaguely recall that.
Hold on here, I'll see if I can't find that.
Are you ever going to upload that guide to GameFAQs? You're free to do it now, aren't you?
In like 3 or 4 days, I'm free. Oh, I did! Look at that! Fallout 4 unique weapons. Here you can find a list of all the unique weapons and sometimes armor in Fallout 4. In alphabetical order: 2076 World Series Baseball Bat, Alien Blaster Pistol, Ashmaker, Big Boy, Big Jim, Broadsider. Yeah, it's a 20 KB file all on its own.
Yeah, that seemed like something you would do.
Did it ever get added into CMS?
Yeah, I'm certain it did.
Oh, that's cool.
I can go look.
Well, look at that. One less thing I need to do.
Let me go log on to Gamer Guides.
It probably needs updated with all the DLC out. Although thanks to their crappy DLC, there's only 2 DLC expansions that could possibly have it.
Oh, jeez.
Any new additions.
Greg's gonna QQ at us again.
Stupid workshop.
I like some of the workshops.
Yeah, I didn't care for them.
Although they should have just been shit that was in the game anyway, so. We still need to write a Nuka World guide at some point. Nuka World walkthrough, I should say. It's not going to be its own guide. But that's seemingly quite far down on the back burner. And Rebecca Face.
Yeah.
We still need to play Divinity Original Sin 2. Preferably before the next podcast. Maybe Tuesday? I guess making stupid faces is a response now.
Yep, it means blow it out your ass, I think.
No,
I'm not sure.
It's basically just a placeholder for a reply. Essentially means whatever. Oh, I actually only left this place. Let me see. Fallout 4 live. Exclusive for 1 year. Does that mean you 1 year from posting? That can't be what it means. So you're waiting until December 16th, buddy, because that's when that bitch went live.
I'm sure I probably won't even get around to it.
Probably not. Just like collecting your pay, right?
Yeah, I totally said like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was right on it. It was coming. Never got to it.
Miscellaneous. Unique equipment. A to L and M to Z. I have to split it up in the guide or else there are too many elements on a page and it becomes troublesome. So yeah, they're all in there. Here you can find all the unique weapons and sometimes armor in Fallout 4. Unique weapons are far and away much more numerous than unique armors are, but if it's rare and not randomly dropped, you can find it here. Yep, that all ended up in there.
There really wasn't a lot of unique armor. I know they had the Silver Shroud stuff, which was really cool, because they even, they did special things for that throughout the DLC.
Yeah, at least they put the work in for that.
But can you think of anything else? I can think of some parts, I guess.
Grognak's armor.
I can think of that leg armor that lets you not take any fall damage. Yeah, Grognak's armor.
It was mostly expanded upon in the DLC. They had more of it.
Yeah, the DLC had the marine stuff.
Which again, since you couldn't find random legendary versions of it, wasn't worth wearing because the legendary mod was far more valuable than the actual armor itself. Yeah, still Blackbriar meat until I've hit my quota. Yeah, screw it, I'll steal all of it. Give me that. And I will just return right to Delvin. Delvin, not Devin. Delvin.
You've been delving into people's stuff.
Okay. DNC writes questions for CNN.
Oh, really?
At this point.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. They're willing to lie, cheat, and steal to get their person in.
From Roberts Kelly to Dylan, Lauren, Frunlich, Christina, Sarge, Matthew, Nick, Brinster, Jeremy. Subject: RE Trump questions for CNN. DNN prepared questions for Wolf Blitzer's CNN interview of Donald Trump. Jesus. Okay, so your DNC is apparently using the CNN as its media outlet to try and harass its political opponents in the way they want. This is just beyond pathetic now. We need to get someone in the White House that's going to split up these media organizations. Because they are far too corrupt to serve any public good at this point. They certainly shouldn't qualify as news organizations anymore. Okay, the Bedlam job. 500 gold.
See, any number of these thieves should be next in line for the master job instead of you.
What? Who? What?
You know how you become the guild leader?
Oh, yeah. Well, you kind of skip the chain of command by becoming Nocturnal's pet, so I guess it's hard to argue with a deity when the deity says, hey, remember how I fucked you guys for the last couple of years? Yeah, that's going to keep happening unless you do what I tell you to. So, my character, yeah, definitely the recipient of some divine intervention to skip the chain of command that way. Let me go sell these. Blackbriar. Food. Apparently you gotta sell things one at a time or else it doesn't increase your speech as much. So here we go. Sell one at a time. They used to have a nice little cheat for leveling up your speech really easy, but they patched that out a long time ago, and now you have to level it all the hard way.
Lame.
Yep. I have to agree. I don't need you. I don't need you. You can be kept. No. Silver rings can come after I sell the expensive stuff. Damn it. Yeah, speech is up to 40. $208. Can't sell any more of you. I'm almost out of stuff to sell her. That's a travesty, but I do have a fuck ton of money, so I guess that worked out pretty well. Thieves Guild quests and picking pockets left me with 43,000 gold, and I still haven't really done much of anything in the game. They do really give you a lot of money for these quests. I can't think of another way to earn money like this, so.
You'll find Rasad with his caravan. Just don't do it.
Because each one of these missions gets you 500 gold and the value of whatever you steal.
Oh, they let you keep it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. You got all the shops down there filled out yet?
Not yet. I think I have one more mission I have to do. Yeah, there's one more, and I think it's that silversmith. I think he had some mold stolen from him or some crap, and he sends you somewhere. He's in Markarth. If I remember. I thought one of these was in Whiterun. Let me go check. Whiterun! Fantastic. I'm hoping to get all this crap out of the way so that when I have to do the next Gamer Guide stream, whenever that is, I can actually do something that's somewhat interesting to watch. Okay, 500 gold from Whiterun. Hopefully there's still some shit to steal from the Jarls. Because, I'm not too aware of too many great... Oh, wait, no, there's a place where I can steal some stuff. Yeah, I think I'll go hit up that alchemist shop now. Potions are bound to have value. And let me rest until day so I don't get vampires murdering all my townsfolk. Thanks, Bethesda. Wonderful gameplay design there. Alright. Where are you going, woman face?
I am questioning her. What a patriarch.
Do you wanna... Yeah, I'm a patriarch. You wanna play some God Eater 2? Not God Eater 2. God Eater Resurrection. Kill some monsters. Did you hear that, Greg? By proxy, she admitted she hated you.
What? What'd I do? What happened?
She doesn't want to play God Eater with you.
I don't play with God.
Oh, look at this guy trying to manipulate women. What a patriarch.
I don't manipulate women. Women manipulate themselves by being women. Or something. Potion of haggling. Come on, baby. Let me get my 500 caps. I better save it, because she's likely to spot me. Death Bell. I need to steal Death Bell, because those are useful for some alchemy concoctions. One of the things that's really good, I believe there are some healing potions that make you a lot of money, which in turn levels up alchemy really fast, and they require giant's toes and wheat are two big components.
Yeah, giant's toes can be rough to get a whole bunch of.
Oh.
That's Ken Wheat.
Yeah, there's some farms that you can hit up around Skyrim to get yourself a bit, but they're really not enough of either to get in any quick fashion to
Mass produce.
yeah. There's a lot of good stuff in the hot springs. Jasby grapes and creep clusters, I think, both go towards making things. And you can get a good number of them. You can get 200-300 of them if you search the whole place. So.
Go to the hot springs for some Jasby grapes.
Yep, I was doing that for a good while. Open that door all the way.
I can't.
Hitting the table? No.
Yeah.
Alright. But I think I'm going to hop off here. I usually talk until I feel my voice starting to go and my ears starting to hurt, and it's about that time.
So be it. We have been talking for a while.
Yeah. So I guess if we're not going to play any God Eater, might as well, yeah. I mean, we could just play, but then it'd be the two of us being super advanced, and that's lame. Oh, there's one thing to think about for Diablo 3. Jared told me that they're starting seasons on console, so...
Seasons?
Yeah, what they do is, if I remember correctly, on Diablo 2, seasons were you started new characters, and then they would rank you on various things. So we would have to decide if we wanted to start seasons when we do our next thing, if that's even out by then. It would mean starting over fresh, but, you know, I'd be starting a new character anyway, so it wouldn't really matter to me. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if...
Everybody's going to be a necromancer.
yeah, probably. But it'll just be us playing with, you know, the other foursome, so who cares what the outside world's doing. We will all probably be necromancers if Rebecca buys it. But, so we'll have to see what seasons are. It might be something we do. I think, personally, I'd be more happy doing the retro Diablo 1 stuff on a stream, but I don't really care. So, just another thing to consider doing. If we get seasons, if they can get rid of all the bugged gear, the professional Russians off of season mode. Hopefully they would, but we'll have to see. Because if they can't, then what's the fucking point? Everyone's just going to be cheating anyways.
Yep, I agree.
They probably will be anyways, so maybe it's not even worth trying. But, something to think about anyways. Anyways, I'm off here. I'll talk to you later, Greg.